I'm back. I'm back. What is that Anderson Silva line? I back. I back. All right, I'm gonna pull this up. We have Morozov versus New Sun. Man, Morozov is just very strong. He is way stronger than he looks at bantamweight. Also, that's a pretty fucking sick headdress. All right, so we got this fight going on right now. Newson versus Morozov. Morozov's striking has looked not amazing in this fight, but like his wrestling has actually looked really good. And currently he's just on his way cruising to a decision win. He's just got the God position, like the rear body lock. Just like using angles to put weight on Newson, constantly breaking down his base. Oh, Newson just tried to go for like some kind of roll through and it failed miserably. Morozov was smart. He let go, let Newson roll to his back, and then attacked him again. Newson's fighting the hands. He has like 100 seconds to get a finish here, basically. Because in my opinion, he's down one. Round 2 was clearly Morozov's round. Round 1 was close. I would lean towards Morozov too, but to be honest, I wasn't watching it that closely. And then this round is clearly Morozov's also. So unless Newson can like either get a close to a finish here and steal the round, or actually get a finish here and just win the fight in general, like he's lost this fight. Man, Morozov's grappling has been so good. He's so strong in the clinch. "45 seconds left. I have one, two. I have two things on Morozov. Two bets on Morozov right now. 30 seconds. Anything can happen in 30 seconds. Let's see if Newson can pull the trigger on it, though. He's got to go for it, man. He can't be playing this, like, shitty game where they're just standing in the middle of the octagon staring at each other. Yeah, Morozov just level changes under a left hand. Takes it back. God. Oh, nice slam. The wrestling from Morozov has looked so good. That's a good performance from Morozov. Why is Newson raising his arms in the air? He lost. Morozov jumps up on the top of the cage. It's like the unspoken rules for fighters is whoever can make it to the top of the cage first gets to have bragging rights. They win. Uh-oh. I'm gonna look for my sunglasses. Honestly, don't even know where they are. They might be in my car. Spent so much on these stupid things too. Where did I put them? So dumb. Yeah, stay in the call. All right, here we go. Why was he expecting he was actually going to get the decision? God damn. Okay. Yeah, his wrestling looked really good in that fight. So yeah, I was right. He did lose the first round. All right, I'm gonna look for my sunglasses. I'll be right back. Can't find them. All right, let's see if Manel Kopp can live up to the hype here. Manel Kopp started out in the UFC with two pretty lackluster performances. I'll switch this up. Kopp versus Dvorak. God, dude, Kopp is so full of himself. Also, Dvorak looks exactly like Calvin Kattar. Yeah, not really, but he has the same haircut, I guess. Dude, Kopp is so full of himself. That's crazy. All right. Who is this new girl? He's from Angola? Okay, Said Nurmagomedov versus Said Yakub Kakhramonov. Fuck, dude. That fight is gonna be so fire. And wait a sec. Brian Battle is not a flyweight fight. He's not a flyweight. He's like a middleweight or something. I want to put like singles on a lot of stuff. The heck? I have to bet this? David Dvorak versus Manel Kopp. Probably Kopp's gonna win. But I don't know, man. Sometimes his... Man, I don't even know who's gonna win between Drew Dober and Bobby Green. Like, I'd lean towards Dober. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, let's see. What is Dvorak's record? David Dvorak. He lost to Mateus Nicolau. Fair enough. Then he beat Juan Camilo Ronderas. I do remember his fight against Nicolau. That was a pretty good fight. Whoop. Nope. Don't want to do that. Jesus Christ. Here, I'll go here. So let's see. So he lost to Nicolau. Before that, he was... No, he wasn't undefeated, but pretty on a really good win streak. So he's from Czech Republic. How did he get into the UFC? A lot of submissions. I guess he just made it into the UFC against Bruno Silva. What weight class is this? Alright, whatever. Let's just watch this fucking fight. Manel Kopp had that really nice flying switch knee against Ode Osborne. Or I don't even know if it was a switch knee. Yeah, I think it was. And then before that, he knocked out... what is that guy's name? I can picture the fighter, I just don't know his name. That flyweight guy. Let me pull it up. He knocked out... Oh yeah, Zalgis Zumagulov. He knocked him out in the first round, and then he flying knee knocked out Ode Osborne. And then he lost to Pantoja and Nicolau, which I guess are both really good fighters, even though like Kopp was favored to win those fights. God, dude, Kopp's being a little dumbass. Oh my god. Kopp is way too full of himself. Yeah, Kopp needs to like actually do stuff. This is why I hate picking against, or I hate picking him. I just don't know if Dvorak is up to the level of like Pantoja and Nicolau. Like Kopp has a ton of power. I just don't know if he's good enough as a counter striker. I mean, he's fast as hell. Now he's... kind of. Cop is so fast, man. He's so fast. He's fast and he's powerful for a flyweight. But I just don't know, like, his skills. He has good head movement. But, like, what are his actual skills? Counter striking? Oh! Dvorak got him on the ground. I was thinking Cop might want to wrestle. Okay. This isn't great to see a flyweight being like held down like this so much. Let's see if he can get up. He got taken down. Dvorak ended up in side control. And then Cop got full guard and literally like took no damage, so. I would like to see a little bit more urgency from Cop to stand up here. Man, Dvorak has not done shit in this guard position. There's a minute and 20 left in the round, and like, oh shit, Cop's almost got it. No, Dvorak decides to like try to pass. Dvorak's this is a weird position. Dvorak's essentially almost in like a half guard. If Cop can get his right leg out of Dvorak's legs, he could get a triangle, but no. Cop's going for a Kimura grip, but Dvorak's arm is so deep between his legs, like he's not going to be really able to yank it out of there. Oh shit, he is yanking his arm out. Oh my god, dude. Cop is a strong motherfucker. There's 20 seconds left and he's going for a Kimura. Oh my god! Oh my god, what? Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh! 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 Oh my god! Holy shit! What was that, dude? I'm like, nah, he's not gonna be able to get it out. Literally just yanks it out. Oh, dude, I think his arm is fucked. Oh. His arm does not look good. Oh, man. I don't know, man. That would have destroyed my arm. My arm is not that stretchy. Like, my shoulder would have gotten fucked. Cop is insanely powerful for flyweight. He's like Figueiredo levels of powerful. What the hell? What the hell? I would... Dude, that's like That's like Francis Ngannou. That's like how Ngannou got his Kimura, just like brute force. Is that the doctor? Is the doctor gonna make sure he can move his arm? Wow, dude. They brought in the doctor to make sure he can move his arm. That was a crazy turn of events. He just had like a knee. He was in like side control, but with like a knee, or like half guard, but with a knee shield. And then he just like grabbed the Kimura grip. But Dvorak was hiding it like between his own legs. So like his legs were blocking his arm from getting pulled out. And the Cop just yanked it out, dude. That guy has insane power. Also, he is just fast as fuck. Like, I don't know all of his skills, but with just those two attributes, like, that could take him pretty far. I'm gonna see if Dvorak's left arm is messed up at all. He's holding it down pretty low on his body, but, you know, that could just be his style in general. I mean, Kopp won that round with that Kimura. Yeah, I don't know, man. Dvorak's left arm is like hanging limp. It's like some moments where it's just hanging limp on its side. Kopp's doing a pretty good job of closing the distance on Dvorak, but he's just not really doing anything with it. But obviously at flyweight, like, he's going to have good footwork. Oh my god, Kopp is so fast and strong, it's ridiculous. He throws a body kick. The guy catches it, tries to counter. He's like, is just already able to pull his leg out. Kopp needs to open up. God, dude, he's so fast. He's like a bee stinging you or something. Oh my god, he is so fast. Yeah, dude, his left arm is literally just hanging down by his side as he's like walking around. I think his arm is fucked, dude. Yeah, I don't think he's thrown a single punch with it. Yeah. Oh my god, that knee. Oh my god, Kopp is so fast. Oh! Oh, he ran into Keith Peterson! Oh, this is over. The guy can't use his left arm. A minute and a half left. Oh, I don't know, man. Is he going to let him up? Is he going to let him up? Does like a bicycle kick off his back. A minute 15 left in this round, dude. Dvorak's hurt bad. He's hurt really bad. I don't think he's thrown a single punch with his left arm yet. Oh, body work. Oh my god, that body work from Kopp. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, another body shot. He's gotten dropped like 3 times with body shots. Oh! Oh! Man, how much more can this guy take? Eh. 20 seconds left, man. Dvorak's gonna survive. He was able to take Kopp down. God, that was almost a 10-8 round. Shit, dude. Dvorak looks crazy. Yeah, he didn't throw a single punch in that round with his left arm. Those body shots from Kopp, dude. He should have just kept going for the body. All right, let's see what happens in this third round. Doyle Tires. He should just keep targeting the body. Just body TKO him. Ugh. (2017) Cop, yeah, I agree with that. 10-8 round in the second round for Cop, 10-9 in the first. Cop's just going to try to counter-strike here. Dude, Cop is so bad at showboating. He needs to just work on actually getting finishes. 3 finishes in 3 fights in 2022, that'd be pretty good. Oh, that is a nice short little left hook from Cop. Oh, he's wobbled now. Yeah. Like, yeah, Cobb is just showboating so much. He has so many skills and just physical attributes. I don't know, man. I mean, maybe he'll get a finish in this fight, but like, he should have had this fight finished by now if he actually was willing to implement his game plan here. Instead of just like showboating, imagine if he was actually like putting his foot down and like exacting his will on his opponent instead of going for like stupid spinning elbows, getting his back taken at the end of round 2, or like pretending like he's looking for where the punch went when he slips one. Like, he should have had this guy finish in round 2. But instead, he's just playing with him and eating unnecessary shots to the head. Like, it's just dumb. Like, he literally took out his opponent's left arm, and he still hasn't finished the fight. I don't think he's thrown a single punch with his left arm after the first round. Like, I don't know why he just doesn't start hunting body shots here. Like, he's just playing, it looks like. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't be a fan of this guy. His personality's too shit. He's like playing around instead of trying to finish the fight. Like, what are you doing? You probably just cost yourself $50,000 by doing that. Is it worth it? Like, the best thing you can do, like, even if you're a cocky son of a bitch, is just finish your opponent, not just like play around with him. It's the exact same shit with Cody Garbrandt and Dominic Cruz. Like, he was beating him kind of from pillar to post. He just had his movement down. And, like, dude, Kopp could have easily lost this fight on the scorecards, too, if he didn't have that Kimura submission attempt in the first round that stole the round for him. Because round 3 was extremely close. Like, you could even say Dvorak won that round. Round 1 was extremely close, except for the Kimura attack from Kopp. And then round 2, Kopp, like, almost finished the fight. But instead of actually hunting the finish and trying to finish off his opponent and just, like, ending it, he just got lazy again. He's a lazy guy. Like, he fights lazily. Like, I don't think he's ever going to be UFC champion like that. Like, Aljamain Sterling might not be your favorite fighter in terms of personality or fighting style, but the one thing that you, like, can't say about him is that he's lazy. That guy works fucking hard in and out of the gym. Like, in the gym and in the cage. He's always working. $30-27. I mean, at some point, I think he should try to find the knockout. All right, what's next? Renat versus Battle.
All smiles for the Kopp family tonight here in Las Vegas after Manel Kopp makes it 3 in a row inside the octagon, and he is charging hard in that flyweight top 10 when the new rankings come out. Meanwhile, rising welterweights want to make the move from prospect to contender in 2023.
Yeah, this should be a good one. Fakhratinov. Fakhretdinov. Brian Battle. Okay, so he won his Ultimate Fighter contendership. Then he fought Trishan Gore, which is basically another Ultimate Fighter fight. Oh yeah, and then he had the head kick KO of Takashi Sato. This should be a good one. Pooh Bear. Dude, 18 fight win streak? That's crazy. I mean, that is just really good and consistent.
If you look at him just on his UFC debut, he did a lot of wrestling. He did what he needed to do to go out there and secure the victory. And he can do that. That's always something that he's going to be capable of, dragging you into a decision, using that wrestling, using that grappling pedigree. But he's got power. He's got power. He's got finishing capabilities. And now making his sophomore appearance in the UFC.
So, let's see. What happened? Did a fight get canceled?
But if he ever gets hurt, if he ever has any question of how this score he can dominate.
In his UFC debut, you see there are 5 takedowns, and that's something that you got to look at and say, okay, maybe that's why he gets all these knockouts too. He gets you thinking.
Let's see. Did a fight get canceled? I don't even know.
And your kind of starts to drop, and then he sets up the knockout. So that's what's so threatening about him. You don't know what he's going to use.
Vitor Petrino versus Tafon and Chukwi got wow, a lot of fights got canceled. Jamal Pogues versus Tafon and Chukwi got canceled. Michael Morales was gonna fight versus Renat Fakhretdinov. Oh yeah, Brian Battle is taking this on short notice. And then Julian Marquez was gonna fight Duran Win. That got canceled too. Any on the main card? I mean, this card is still fucking sick. Oh, and Mikhail Oleksiejczuk versus Albert Duraev got canceled, and Cody Brundage is stepping in. Brandon Royval got canceled from Amir Albazi, and Alessandro Costa is stepping in on short notice. Wow, so many short notice step-ins. And even with that, even with all that, this card is still, like, honestly one of the best cards all year. You had Sergey Morozov versus Journey Newson. I didn't really know Newson, but Morozov was really good. Kopp decisioning and almost finishing David Dvorak. Kopp's a really good prospect. Now we have Renat Fakhretdinov with a 19-fight win streak taking on Brian Battle, the Ultimate Contender winner, coming off of a huge head kick KO. This is probably the worst fight on the card. Rafa Garcia versus Hayasar Mahashate. Wait a second, I think I've seen this guy fight before, didn't it? Oh yeah, he did just knock out Steve Garcia. I remember this guy knocking him out. Yeah, he's from the Contender Series in China. This guy hits like a motherfucker. But we'll see. Rafa Garcia should be able to just like wrestle fuck him. It's kind of funny. He knocks out a guy named Garcia, and now he's fighting. He's fighting another guy named Garcia. Anyway, thanks for tuning in on a Saturday afternoon. It's nice that these fights are a little bit earlier than usual. I don't know why they're earlier than usual. It's taking place in the Apex. I guess they just do whatever. Maybe it's because there's football tonight or something. I'm actually curious. If we go... Oh, why did so many of these fights get canceled? UFC events, news, fights to make, UFC statement regarding James Krause. All of this is... Are they not Sometimes it just says that like some fights have gotten canceled. All right, whatever. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, so this is Battle versus Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov. It's like the battle of the person with the most like pubic hair looking facial hair. You have Battle's like top of head hair, and then Fakhretdinov's beard. Fuck, I don't even know where Fakhretdinov is from. I'm assuming he can just wrestle Battle, though. I like that he's putting a pace on Battle. That's... Wow. Heavy right hand. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. What a fucking blast double leg. Yeah, this guy looks like a good wrestler. Just from his beard alone, I'm like, this guy can wrestle. Not watch party again? Am I Brian Ortega? You know what? Everyone says that Brian Ortega is like a handsome guy, so I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Dude, it's a watch party. Come on, it's not a fight companion. I'm not like friends with the fights. We're gonna try to have a watch party. Are you guys watching this? Do you guys have access to the screen? Usually I'd wear like reflective sunglasses, but I like don't have them on me right now. And Battle getting, looks like he's getting like a back tattoo of a snake or something. That looks pretty cool. Cooler than usual. Who do you guys have? The Ultimate Fighter winner or this fucking Kazakhstani guy on a 19 fight win streak? I actually have to look this up. This is ridiculous. Let's go. Fakhretdinov. I'm just, I don't know. Sometimes the K and the H are a ch sound, but I'm just going to say Fakhretdinov. Do we have a topology? Guy's name is the Gladiator. Oh, yeah, he's Russian. Are you kidding me? A bald guy with a fucking Amish-style beard, and he's Russian. And you're going to pick the Ultimate Fighter guy over him? Wait, why does it say his pro MMA record is 20-2? And UFC says it's 19-1. I guess they don't count this Ukrainian regional win or loss. Or maybe they don't count this one, the Altai League. Maybe that was an amateur fight and the UFC doesn't count it. Holy shit, dude. Choke, knockout, decision, choke, punch, retirement. This will be a fight companion always. God damn it. I'll put fight watchers companion. I'll be a companion to the fight watchers. Anyway, get rid of that. Do I look like Brian Ortega? Holy shit, dude. I haven't even been watching this fight. Brian Battle almost got knocked out by ground and pound. So, if we go over Brian Battle's UFC career, he beat... I don't know what his opponent's name was, but he beat him in the Ultimate Fighter finale. Pretty close fight, I guess I would say. Then he beat Tresean Gore in his like first real UFC fight. That fight was hilarious. It was Tresean Gore throwing like 0 shots, and Brian Battle just like jabbing and leg kicking him the entire time. And then Tresean Gore like landed one big shot and knocked him down. And then, like, for 15 more minutes, Brian Battle just, like, kept jabbing and leg kicking him. So it's like, he won that one. Not much competition. So he beat 2 Ultimate Fighter guys in the UFC. And then he fights Takashi Sato, who kind of just got, he got fucked up in his last fight. And then he comes out and gets head kick knocked out. What is that guy's name that Takashi Sato lost to? He lost to, oh yeah, Gunnar Nelson, like the Scottish or Swedish guy. Yeah, but Takashi Sato is also like pretty old, I think. Yeah. Oh, he was only born in 1990? Yeah, I guess he's not old. He's only 32. Anyway, Battle is getting fucked up here. Like, talk about an apt nickname. Who do you guys got? What fight are you guys most excited for? Because, like, I was going through the card. There's a ton of canceled fights, but this card is still sick. You have a ton of, like, cool prospects. If he triangles this fucking Russian with 9 seconds left on the clock, I will be shocked. I will be shocked, and I will, like, he doesn't even have it locked up. He has a trap triangle right now. A trap triangle is where, like, your ankles are overhooking each other, but a real triangle is when you, like, have the crotch. You have, like, your ankle and the crotch of your knee, kind of like how you lock in a rear naked choke. Drew Dober. Okay, who do you think is going to win? Because I honestly don't know. Drew Dober versus Bobby Green. Like, oh, God. Brian Battle is fucked right now. He can barely open his eyes. Oh, my God. This is kind of rough. Okay, but anyway. Drew Dober versus Bobby Green. They're both good strikers, but, like, their striking style is so different from each. Oh, my God. Oh, God. His eyebrow is cut. You can see, like, the meat of his head. His eyebrow has a horrible cut in it. No wonder he can't open his eyes. I didn't see it because they had, like, the compression bag on it, but then when they removed it, the cut revealed itself. Dude, he has to knock this motherfucker out. That was almost a 10. Like, if I was scoring it, I'd give that a 10-8 round. Maybe not in terms of damage, but, like... Kokradinov isn't even breathing hard. Oh my God, and he just landed a big left hand that rocked Brian Battle. This is over, man. I got Kokradinov at a minus 165. This was a criminally underrated odds. Like, Jesus Christ. Green is better, but Dober is going to win. Why do you guys think Dober is going to win, though? I'll tell you why. I think he's going to win, too. But I think Green honestly has better striking than Dober. I just don't think Green is going to really be able to hurt Dober with his striking. And I think Dober's going to win through wrestling. I think he's just going to take him down and, like, hold him there or try to hold him there for the majority of the rounds. But I just really don't see Dober's, like, huge haymaker punches landing on Bobby Green. Like, Bobby Green has literally just made a style of keeping his hands down and, like, being elusive. Like, and Bobby Green's getting pretty old too. I think he's like 37 or 38, but, like, he still moves really well. I think he can get taken down though. Like, obviously Islam is probably the best wrestler in the UFC right now, but, like, Islam took him down pretty easily. Dober's going to win through pressure. I'm most excited for, well, the main event is pretty sweet, but I'm really just excited for Arman Tsarukyan versus Damir Ismagulov. Because I remember the first fight I saw of Damir, he was fighting Guram Katutaladze, who was a training partner of Hamzat. I'm like, oh my God, Hamzat is, like, best friends with Guram. Like, Guram's going to clean him up. And Damir's striking is so good, and his like, anti-grappling was pretty good too. Like, he's an underdog against Tsarukyan, but I don't know. I think that fight's, like, going to be really close. And we saw Tsarukyan against Gamrot. Tsarukyan's, like, striking wasn't great. I don't think Gamrot's striking is that good either, but, like, does Damir have some striking accolades? Let me see. Damir Ismagulov. Or Ismagulov, I think it is. Ismagulov. Okay, it is. Damir Ismagulov's Wikipedia page. Dober is going to do an Islam. But Dober doesn't have submissions. Like, let's be honest. He went for like a panic takedown against Brad Riddell when he got rocked. All right, I'm not donating to Wikipedia. Dude, they were like, oh my god, Brian Battle is a submission over a Russian. Okay, Damir Ismagulov, Russian mixed martial artist who's currently fighting in the lightweight division. He's a former M1 global lightweight champion. What is that? Oh, is that just mixed martial arts? Nice. So he was a champion in M1. He played football, was fond of horseback riding, tried himself in track and field athletics. Subsequently, he moved to Orenburg for permanent residence, enrolling in the Institute of Physical Culture and Sports of the Orenburg State Pedagogical University. As a student, he was engaged in various types of martial arts, fulfilled the standards of a master of sports in universal combat and an army hand. Dude, what the fuck? Why is like the Russian infrastructure around sports so fucking badass? It's like you can just become a master of universal combat sports, or a master of sports in universal combat. You just like get to ride horses as like a kid, do whatever you want. You could like enroll in different sports schools, like just as a, then it's just like pretty standard. Like you can't do any of that shit here. Like you get a scholarship to go to college if you're sometimes good at sports, but you don't go to like an actual sports program. He is a practicing Muslim and ethnic Kazakh. Damn. Yeah, and he's on a really big win streak too. The close bout via split decision. Yeah, the Guru, I honestly thought Katuta Ladze might have won that fight, but like Ismagulov is really good. Yeah, he's just really good. It is interesting, like once he made it to the UFC, like he was knocking all these people out, and then once he made it to the UFC, it all turned into decisions. But I mean, Arman Saryukin's really good too. Brian Battle looks like he is questioning his life's decisions up to this point. Should I make it so that the comments that you guys are putting like comes up on the stream? I don't know if I can. Maybe I can. I don't know. The comment section isn't really working that well on here. It's fine. Man, Brian Battle needs to get a knockout here. I don't even think a 10-8 round is going to do it, because I thought he got 10-8'd in round 1. Oh, God, dude. This guy just hits so fucking hard. Oh, my God. He just knocked Battle out. Oh, fuck. Dude, this guy hits so fucking hard. Like, I saw him. This was one of the... Like, if you saw this fight and you're like, I wonder what the odds are for this guy, you would say like a minus 400, maybe minus 500 favorite. He doesn't even need to do anything. He can literally just like hold on to Brian Battle for the rest of this fight. I mean, this was his first fight in the UFC. Fakhratonov. Oh no, he out-wrestled Andreas Michailidis, who, to be fair, is not in the UFC anymore. It is kind of interesting that he's decisioning these guys rather than, like, going for finishes on them. Yeah, but honestly, the reason I picked him is because he beat Andreas Michailidis, and then he, like, goes and does a wrestling match, like, between UFC fights. I'm like, this guy's kind of a badass. Like, if he's just wrestling him... If he's just, like, wrestling, he's doing random wrestling matches, like, his wrestling must be very fucking good. Yeah, exactly, Froggy. This is my thoughts, too. Like, this UFC card is awesome. It's like every fight has some at least one prospect on it that's good. And then a lot of fights have 2 good prospects on it too. Man, I really think Fakhratonov could finish Brian Battle here. Like, I really think he could. I don't think he's going to, because I don't know why. He just doesn't want to make a mistake. But Battle's exhausted. I don't think any of his submissions are going to work against the superior wrestler. Especially the wrestler has like almost a full gas tank, and Battle is like gasping for breath. And I don't think any of Battle's strikes are going to really threaten to knock him out either. Battle's back up to his feet, but for how long? Fakhratonov has a single leg. Body shot from Fakhratonov, back to the double leg attempt. Nice. Just pulls his base out from under him, and Battle gets toppled. Holy shit, dude. Battle looks like he's getting fucked so hard. And he is. He is getting fucked hard. That's why it looks like it. How old is this guy? This Russian guy is a monster. That's just what welterweight needed. Another fucking wrestler. He's 31, so he's like nearing his prime, if not in his prime. Dude, why does... Oh my god, 96 ground strikes to 21. Alright. Dude, fuck this shit. What is with welterweight? Why does it attract all of the wrestlers? This is getting ridiculous. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. We have in welterweight the champion, Leon Edwards. Not known for his wrestling, known for his striking, but he can wrestle. He definitely can. But, okay, granted, like, very specifically not a wrestler. Then we have Kamaru Usman, wrestler. Colby Covington, wrestler. Hamzat Chimaev, wrestler. Bilal Muhammad, wrestler. Gilbert Burns, wrestler. Literally the top 5 is a wrestler, are all wrestlers. And then you have Stephen Thompson, who's like a striker. Jeff Neal, striker. Sean Brady, wrestler. Vicente Luque. He's mostly a striker, to be fair. Then Shavkat, wrestler. Neil Magny, wrestler. Chiesa, wrestler. Okay, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 out of the top 15 are all like almost pure wrestlers. They're almost purely wrestlers, or at least wrestling is like the vast majority of their game. And then you throw in this fucking guy, Renat Fakhratonov. Dude, this guy is honestly has the skills to be ranked. Like, he just cruised for 15 minutes against Brian Battle and looks like he almost fucking killed him. Like, he didn't get finished. He didn't get a finish in that fight, but it looks like he could have at any point. It looked like he was just, like, chilling. He was just chilling in that fight. And it's, like, honestly, like a 30-26 in my opinion. That's crazy. Yeah, 155 is my favorite weight division. Like, the classic debate is what bantamweight versus lightweight, but dude, literally everyone at lightweight is a star in their own right. You have Tony Ferguson, 12-fight win streak. Like, that guy's universally beloved. Obviously, he's come upon some tough times, so as does everyone who sticks around this sport too long. Grant Dawson, he's on a pretty good run. I don't know if he's should be ranked right now. He might drop out of the rankings if he fights up. Hanato Moicano, fucking badass. Demiris Magula, badass. Tan Hooker, he's like a pretty good fighter. Jalen Turner, badass. Arman Saryukin's number 9. RDA, like, dude, literally everyone at lightweight gets me excited. Dude, 30-26, 30-25, and 30-27, dude. That's 2 10-8 rounds, 1 10-8 round, and then one judge was being like a bitch about it. Wow, Brian Battle's snake tattoos, I take it back. They look pretty bad. I take back everything I said about those tattoos. Those are not good. They could be fine, but okay. All right, Mahashate taking on Rafa Garcia. Shit. We'll see, man. Rafa Garcia had a pretty good fight against Natan Levy and barely won. These Chinese fighters are all like insane strikers, but none of them have very good wrestling, which is why I'm picking Garcia to win here. Sean Brady is the worst tat bod. Okay, the thing about Sean Brady's tattoos, I actually, if you would like separate all of his tattoos into their individual tattoos, I would like them. Like, he goes to amazing artists to get his tattoo work done. But the problem is he has just way too many tattoos, and it just ends up being too much, and it's just gross in my opinion. Like, if you're gonna get a back piece, that's fine, or like even just a sleeve. But it's just so many tattoos, so like just everywhere on his body. Even Chito Vera, he has a ton of tattoos, but they don't like really like all get muddled together. Like, honestly, here let's actually take a look at this. Sean Brady tattoos. These are outdated images though, because I'm pretty sure he has more than just his back tattoo. Like, even this back tattoo, it's fine. I wouldn't get that tattoo done because I'm not like I like traditional back tattoos, traditional Japanese back tattoos, but that one, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of. But it's fine, like, by itself. But it's not a single tattoo that fills up his entire back, because you still have all of these fringes. And then this chest piece is bad. This sleeve on the arm is really bad, on his right arm. It's just messy and muddled. I really like the sleeve on his left side. But then, like, this is what I'm saying. First he got this back tattoo, this back piece done, and then he shit, where was that picture? So first he gets that back piece, then he goes and he like fills it in with just a bunch of other random junk. Like, it's too much. Even though this sleeve is fucking sick. Like, that sleeve is really cool. The neck is gross. I really thought Charles was that level, and Islam said nope. The neck is gross from Sean. Wait, Charles was the level of what? Like, top of the weight class? Like, that sleeve on his left arm is so nice, but then everything else, it's just not great. Especially when the styles don't really match. Is this his leg tattoo? It's just too many tattoos. It's too many. You know who has the best tattoo, though? Nikita Krylov. Back tattoo. This is a completely underrated back tattoo in the UFC. This is the best tattoo in the UFC, in my opinion. Nikita Krylov's, like, bare geometric design, it's just so sick. Yeah, and he got it finished even more. I don't know. That's not a great image of it, but here, I'll open it up in a new tab so you guys can see. Yeah, it's just so cool. You got like that bear tattoo with like, it's just so unique too. I've never really seen anything like it. It's just such a cool back tattoo in my opinion. All right, let's go. Garcia versus Mahashate. Yeah, the Connor tattoos are iconic. Like, he just has great tattoos. And he didn't get too many either, which I totally respect. Like, I think Connor's kind of like a shit person in general, but his tattoos are so sweet. Like, you could even make an argument that he kind of normalized just getting, like, cool quality tattoos. Mahashata. Yeah, the gorilla on Connor. Even, like, his name. Like, it's become kind of like a meme of fighters getting their names tattooed on themselves, but Connor does it pretty well. The only bad tattoo Connor has is like that, like the spiral design down his spine. Like, that looks pretty bad. All right, man. I'm assuming, so Mahashata is probably going to be looking for the knockout, but I would say Garcia, like, pretty clearly has to wrestle this guy, or he might get finished. But Garcia is pretty heavily muscled. What weight class is this? Lightweight? God damn, dude. Mahashata is very big, but Garcia is just so jacked. Garcia looks slower than Mahashata. And let's see if my theory about Chinese fighters not having any wrestling is true. I mean, Zhang Wei Li didn't really have any wrestling until she started training with Henry Cejudo in America. Yep, single leg immediately. So far, Mahashate's doing a pretty good job of defending this takedown, but nice, he did defend it. Front kick from Mahashate. Oh my god, dude. Mahashate is so tall. How tall is this motherfucker? Chad, how tall is Mahashate? Garcia's constantly feinting level changes. Oh, is he going to get him? Nice defense from Mahashate. Yeah, that was pretty good defense from Mahashate there. Islam is good. Wrestling as a base is a must. Yeah, exactly. It really is. Like, wrestling is so important. Like, even if you're not a good wrestler, just the ability to take your opponent down to the ground when they're outstriking you is literally just a fight changer. Well, yeah, and Islam striking is just amazing. Like, that's the thing. Islam striking is good. It's like top level. It's top of the division level of striking. And then he just has wrestling that blows everyone out of the water. Like, people say his fight against Saryukian was close. It really wasn't. He was one step ahead of Saryukian the entire time. Mahashate's throwing. He's just not really landing anything. He should... I don't know, man. It just seems like he's afraid to get close to Garcia. Garcia's playing the counter striker here. He's like moving forwards, baiting strikes out of Mahashate, and then slipping and countering. And his connection, like, you can tell how much stronger he is too, because whenever he lands, you get a visible reaction from Mahashate. Add into that the wrestling threat, like, that body kick was good. Islam has a championship mindset? Dude, I don't buy into any of that shit. Championship mindset? What is that? There's different kinds of mindsets. Like, against when Manel Kopp was fighting, I think he has a horrible mindset. His mindset is like, I'm better than you, so I don't really have to try. I think he should have been chasing the finish from like the get-go, and especially when he had his opponent hurt. Instead, he kind of just fucked around, and he almost could have lost that fight. Like, he had lost a round, and then he lost the first round, almost finished his opponent in the second, but instead of really trying for it, he let his opponent survive the round, and then in the third round, he was fucking around too. Like, he could have easily lost that fight because of, like, him making stupid decisions. But that's not, like, that's not a thing so nebulous as a championship level mindset. You just need to put yourself in, like, the position to actually try to enact your will on the fight. But I don't call that, like, a mindset at all. Like, championship mindset, what is that? I need something more tangible than that. Islam is great because he follows his coach's directions, and he has amazing coaches. Like, Khabib and Javier Mendez are honestly, I think, going to go down in history as, like, two of the best coaches ever. And Islam is great because he follows their directions, and he's able to follow the directions because he's so skilled everywhere that he never has to worry about being put in a place where he can't enact his will on his opponent. Anyway, 10-9 round for Garcia. Garcia's striking is better than I thought it was going to be. And I got to give Garcia props for not like chasing the takedown when it's kind of clear that he's not getting it. I mean, people criticize Islam as boring. I would say that it's not like the vast majority of people, but there are those criticisms. And pretty much it's because he plays his game so safe. His striking is almost always about being safe on the feet. And then, of course, you grapple because you don't want to strike, and you are just so much safer in grappling than you are standing on the feet. All right, man. Well, Maheshate is kind of getting beaten in this fight. I think one of those front kicks up the middle could rock Garcia. I don't see him getting a one-shot knockout with them because Garcia has like a fucking thick-ass neck. I don't really see his head getting snapped back that far that he gets knocked out. But Maheshate needs to do a little bit more here. He really needs to do a bit more because he's throwing a lot, but none of his strikes are getting through. Fuck, dude. Garcia should spin around to the back here. Maheshate's a minus 140 favorite now? These live odds are crazy. I would totally favor Garcia in this fight. Ooh. Where did he cut Garcia? Just on the top of the head? Oh my god, dude, that cut is really bad. I don't know if I've ever seen a cut explode in blood that much. Oh my god, dude, his entire front of his body is wet. It's covered in red. Garcia should try to take the back, but it's so slippery with all of that blood. Oh, nice foot stops. Machete's got a whizzer, but Garcia's got a body lock. Let's see what happens here. Garcia breaks the body lock to go for a knee. That's probably pretty good. Yeah, he's cut right on the top of the head. Nice. Garcia got a takedown in open space, and he just grounded it very nicely. Oh my god, he's just grinding his elbow into his ear. I don't think I've ever seen that. He literally is just like on Mahashate's ear. Holy shit, dude. This fight is disgusting. Oh, they should bring in a cut. I don't know what the rules are like about treating cuts during the fight. Like when it's not between rounds. Garcia could go for a Kimura here. Or not a Kimura, a Darce choke. He could go for that, but he could also just be holding Mahashate down. He's wearing the DNA of Garcia, dude. Who was that? Brendan Fitzgerald? I really don't know why Mahashate was the favorite at that point. Alright, see you in the main card, Froggy. Dude, I think you gotta give this round to the Garce. To the Garce guy, the Garcia. He's getting revenge on Mahashate for beating another guy named Garcia. Dude, Mahashate's exhausted. This is a fucking gutsy performance from Garcia, bro. You're covered in your own blood, and you're just beating the fuck out of your opponent like this. This is crazy. Are you guys watching this shit? This is some of the bloodiest fighting we've seen in a long time. I don't know if you can see anything with the timer, but like, I'm just seeing red right now. The guy is getting... one guy's bleeding his heart out. The other guy's just getting fucked up by the by the first guy's fists. Oh. Oh, big elbow from the Garcia. The Garcinator. Holy shit, dude. Rafa Garcia is a fucking warrior. This guy just does not stop. Oh my god, dude. Mahashate is exhausted. He is exhausted. He's literally getting pushed back just from, like, posting on him. These guys are covered in blood. They're both completely red. This is like the running of the bulls when they put out that, like, red smoke. Or, like, Diwali. Fuck, bro. This fight is gross. Come on. Yeah, that front kick did land, but it did not have that much force. Oh! Oh, God! Oh! Dude, you could see him elbow it, and then his head got pushed. When he whipped it back, blood literally squirted out of the wound. That was disgusting. Ah! That is nasty. God, I have to make a note of that. Blood squirt. I mean, it looks like it kind of stopped bleeding, but holy shit, he literally covered himself and his opponent in blood. That was gross. Oh, it's still bleeding. Oh, God. This is really, like, testing my limits. I mean, I would honestly have Garcia up both rounds here. I have him up 29-28. Or 20 to 18. Yeah, honestly, both guys need a finish here. I think Mahashate is exhausted, though. This has been a lot of wrestling. Garcia's done a great job of level changing, just taking Mahashate down and then making Mahashate work to get back up to his feet. I think Garcia needs to start pressing forwards again, because that was working out well for him. He's baiting strikes out. Nice, yeah. His takedowns in open space are very nice. Mahashate is not able to actually defend them. Yeah, this could be where Mahashate gets finished. No, he's working his way up. Garcia should try to spin to the back from here. This is a weird hold that he's got on Mashate. He's got like an underhook on Mashate's knee and then like a seatbelt grip connecting that underhook. Yeah, he's gotta like break his posture. Like, yeah, that's pretty good. He's got to get his legs out from underneath Mashate, like get his hips onto the ground. He worked himself way back up to the fence. Takedown. Oh my god, dude, this is so fucking brutal. Should foot stomp him or knee his quad from this position. He's kicking Mashate's ankles. Nice little knee to the quad there. Knee to the quad again. Garcia should keep kneeing and then go for a takedown. I mean, I guess he doesn't quite need to here. It looks like he's going for a takedown again. Oh man, Mashate's left foot is coated in blood. I wonder if that has to be Garcia's blood. Oh god. Mashate goes for like an between the legs trip. Garcia's trying to get him down. He should just yank. He needs to yank him away from the cage. Like, that's where Mashate's takedown defense is coming alive against the cage. He has nothing in the middle of the octagon. Nice left hand over the top. Fuck, dude. Mashate's face is literally coated in blood. This is like a horror movie, but it's real. Yeah, I have Garcia winning all 3 rounds so far. Garcia's looking a little bit tired. Oh my god, they're both exhausted. Garcia needs one good level change to win this fight. There's a minute left. If you can take Mashate down and hold him there for a minute, this fight is over. Should knee him in the head right now. Yeah, he did. It's making me want to try to wrestle in like tomato juice. Mashate's takedown defense against the cage is so good. Oh! Lifts him on his shoulder and slams him down in the middle of the cage. Oh man, Garcia is a fucking badass, dude. This guy is scary. He's just in a nice, solid half guard right now. Could almost even go for an arm triangle choke. Good shoulder pressure on his throat. Good ground and pound shots to close the fight off with. Oh, man, what a fight. That fight was crazy. Now Mashate wants to come at him. Dude, goddamn. Honestly, 30-27 Garcia. That was a fucking sick performance from him. Like, the only round you could really give Mashate is the second round, but that's one elbow that cut Garcia open. And that was the round with Garcia's best work. Dude, to lose that much blood, too. That was a crazy amount of blood. Garcia is a fucking warrior, dude. Holy shit. I've got to look him up on Twitter. That was a crazy fast fight. Wait, this isn't the right Garcia. What the fuck? I had the wrong Garcia. Oh, Jesus Christ. What were the odds on that anyway?
Welcome back. A decision is inside the octagon with Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
Let's see what the decision is.
all 3 judges see this fight 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision.
Yeah. 30-27, that's what I added to. If there was a bit more damage, I'd be comfortable giving the third round a 10-8. Just because just because it was mostly one-way traffic, but Rafa Garcia. Power Slap League. What the fuck? This is so fucking weird, dude. Power Slap League, Tough House. God, they're really scraping the bottom of the barrel with this shit. TBS? TBS is the broadcasting system? Hosting Power Slap League? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's insane. What is this world coming to? Can you bet on that shit? I don't know, man. I really think Saeed Nurmagomedov can submit this guy. Alright, we'll see, man. Saeed Nurmagomedov, last time out, stopped Cody Stamann with like some pretty fucking sick kicks to the body. Man, I'm nervous. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. Okay, so where are these fuckers from? Saeed Nurmagomedov is from Russia, and Said Yakub is from Uzbekistan. And this is why UFC is great, dude. I don't know, man. I think this fight is really close, but Saeed Nurmagomedov has really good striking. He's extremely fast on the feet. And he had this fucking sick-ass ninja choke against Cody Stamann in his last fight. Like, I don't know. I think if Saeed Yakub comes in with some bad takedowns, Saeed Nurmagomedov's either going to be able to... He's either going to be able to defend them or choke him out. Oh, shit. Saeed's going for the takedowns? Wow, dude. Fucking Russia versus Uzbekistan. Oh my god, how did I miss that first fucking 10 seconds? This is crazy. They're so evenly matched right now. Oh shit, oh shit. Uh-oh. He's going around. Oh my god, he's got the ninja choke. He used it to stop the takedown. He's going for the ninja choke again. A high elbow guillotine. Oh my god, he is deep. And he's staying on his feet. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's tight. That is tight. That's really fucking tight, dude. He's fighting the hands. But that's tight. Fuck. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I don't know. Okay, he looks like he's fighting the hands. Okay, he's out. Fuck. Damn, dude. That was a tight choke attempt. I mean, I literally called it coming into this fight, but Kakhramonov did a pretty good job there. Oh, this is bantamweight, huh? Kakhramonov's doing a pretty good job of being active on the ground. Saeed's grapevining his legs. Going for the ninja choke again? Man, Saeed is a fucking assassin off of his back. Holy shit, dude. Nice little shoveling elbow. Oh my god, this grappling is fucking awesome. They both are just completely at home in this world of grappling. It's just such active grappling here. I feel like at any point, Saeed Nurmagomedov can like grab a submission. Looks like he's trying to work his way back up to his feet. Almost back up. Saeed Yakub's got a nice little body lock position here. Nurmagomedov. Man, Nurmagomedov's feet are just so active in this grappling. It's like honestly a joy to watch. God damn. Holy God. Nurmagomedov's balance is fucking unreal. This is an insanely good fight. What the fuck? This fight is sick. Oh my God, dude. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. They're both going for takedowns and shit. Saeed needs to, like, get out of this position. Oh my God! This grappling is so good. This is... Dude, what the fuck? I don't know if I've ever seen grappling this good here. Oh my god, bro! This is insane grappling. This grappling is insanely good. Eh. Going for Kimura grip or something? I don't know, man. This is going to come out to who has the better gas tank, in my opinion. These guys are both so skilled in the grappling. I do think Saeed's a better striker, and I think he's faster on the feet, too. I think he's the faster striker, also. Saeed's balance is insane. I don't know, like, his balance is just, like, what the fuck? Like, his balance just breaks my mind. Seeing what he can do when he's getting taken down like that, that was crazy. I need to rewatch this fight. This fight is so fucking good. Like, I don't even care how it ends. That round, one of the best rounds I've seen this entire year. Saeed Yokub. It's Saeed versus Saeed. And of course it's good grappling. Where is Saeed Yokub fighting out of? This is gonna come down to who gasses out. And I'm so here for it. This fight is sick. They both are a little bit tired. I think Kakhramonov got damaged a bit on the feet. I saw a bit of blood. He has a welt under his eye. Fuck, this fight is so good, though. Oh, yeah. Saeed Nurmagomedov looks bigger than Saeed Yokub. Wow, dude. I wanted to see a bit more striking from Saeed Nurmagomedov. They're both so confident in their grappling. Alright, there we go. What is happening? Saeed's back up to his feet, essentially. Oh, that was a hard fall. This is such crazy grappling. Definitely need to rewatch this fight. It seems like he is kind of tiring out Saeed. Three minutes on the clock. I mean, anything in this fight can happen still. Saeed's just got to break that body lock. Or it's like not even a body lock, it's a seatbelt grip right now. He hand fights, gets out of it, right back in. Oh, shit. He almost fell over the back. Back up to the cage. Rolls through. Said Yacoub's just so good at keeping that body lock. Immediately back down to the takedowns. Yeah, man, Saeed's really going for that guillotine. I don't know if it's a great idea. Like, use it to get out of grappling exchanges, but... Oh my god, that's tight. He tapped him out. It was the ninja choke, dude. One of your... That Saeed Nurmagomedov has an insane ninja choke. That motherfucker, dude. That motherfucker has an insane ninja choke. What the fuck? He literally did it twice in a row. Both against guys trying to grapple him. Dude, what the fuck? I can't believe it. Holy shit. Bro, I need to text my friend to watch that fight. What a crazy ass fight. All right. Ronda Rousey. She's a Rousey bastard. My name is Ronda Rousey. These guys are both exhausted, man. Saeed just has fucking very long arms.
I'm here with the winner, Saeed Nurmagomedov. Saeed, over here. First of all, congratulations. An incredible pace was set in this fight. It looked like you were looking for that guillotine earlier. You weren't able to get it. Were you surprised you were able to snatch it off and finish it that second time around?
Saeed Yacoub versus Saeed. Dude, what a fucking great fight to... They got all of the fights on this card are sweet.
Very beginning, but for some reason it didn't work out. He stood through it. He fought through it.
And the pace was set just at an outrageous...
Once he locked it in over his own arm, it's like a rear naked choke from the front.
Impression of to continue that fight.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, I could have fought 5 more rounds if I had to. But the fact is, in the first round, it was kind of tough for me to get the ground under my feet. But afterwards, in the second round, I started feeling myself, and I realized that I could win.
Oh, it was an incredible fight. Congratulations again. Your winner, Saeed Nurmagomedov.
Damn, dude, that guy is a problem. That guy's a problem in bantamweight. He just took... Dude, Saeed Yacoub Kakramanov is probably one of the best wrestlers at 135. He just took all of the wrestling that he could throw at him and then just casually submitted him like halfway through the second round. This motherfucker, I'm not even talking about his striking. because his striking is on like a whole nother level. Dude, what the fuck? That guy is a problem. All right, we got this Jake Matthews versus Matthew Semmelsberger. Wait, Jake Matthews is Australian? God damn, bro. Okay, gotta change it. Man, Jake Matthews looked so good in his last time out. And Semmelsberger really tried to wrestle a lot in his last fight, which kind of surprised me. We'll see, dude. We'll see. I mean, Semmelsberger kind of got famous. He was overhyped. Let's be completely honest here. So okay, so let's see. Semmelsberger has beaten... Okay, how did he get into the UFC? So he got a unanimous decision over Carlton Minus. Then he beat Jason Witt. Pretty good win of Jason Witt. Then he lost to Chaos Williams. Fair enough, Chaos Williams is like pretty good. Then he knocks out Martin Sano and AJ Fletcher. Oh wait, no. He knocks out Martin Sano. Oh yeah, what am I saying? He knocked out Jason Witt. So he has 2 round 1 knockouts, but then unanimous decision loss against Chaos Williams, unanimous decision loss against Morono. And then he beat AJ Fletcher. Like, he's beating guys that are literally barely entry level in the UFC. He is not highly skilled by any means. Jake Matthews, on the other hand, let's take a look at his record. Jake Matthews lost to Sean Brady getting arm triangled. But man, he's been in the UFC a fuck ton. Jesus Christ. He's just fought super high level guys. Sean Brady, Kevin Lee are probably... He fought the Leech, beat the Leech. Knocked out Andre Fialho in their last fight. James Vick, he lost to. He's been in the UFC for 8 years. Oh my god. Wow. We'll see, dude. Jake Matthews has fought against and beaten much higher competition than Matthew Semmelsberger. And I don't think Matthews is on the decline either. He looked so sharp in his last fight out. All right, let's see, man. Okay. I like Jake Matthews' tattoos. They're pretty cool. Antlers as a tattoo? Haven't really seen that often. Oh God, Herb Dean is reffing. How come they only have 2 ring girls tonight? It's kind of a lot of fights. Semmelsberger's pressing forward. Matthews looks like he's waiting for a counter shot. Nice little low leg kick that Matthews landed. Had a pretty good impact on Semmelsberger's left lead leg. Again, 2 big impacts on the leg. Semmelsberger tries to return, doesn't get a clean hit. Matthews should keep going back to the well on those leg kicks, but maybe set them up so that Semmelsberger doesn't try to counter them. Semmelsberger does have power in his hands, like, undeniably. Matthews lands a 3rd leg kick. Looks like he checked that kick from Semmelsberger. Not 100% sure, though. Double jabs his way inside. Doesn't really land anything super big. Semmelsberger's being a little bit just sloppy here. Lazy high kick into like a lazy spinning back fist. Matthews definitely looks like the faster guy. Also, just like the more tightly wound, like he's moving. His movement is crisper, just in terms of like his footwork. These fights have all been crazy so far. Like these fights have been sweet. Big right hand from Semmelsberger sits down the few. Oh, what was that? Semmelsberger just did a great job of pinning him up against the cage. Ooh. Yeah, big right hand over the top. Man, Matthews recovered well. Semmelsberger, I don't know, man. Maybe should have just grappled a bit more. Ooh, good uppercut from Semmelsberger. Goes for a takedown, pretty good. I think he should grapple here. He's got Matthews hurt. Like, just win the round now. Just lay on top of Matthews. Ooh, good elbow from the bottom from Matthews. Semmelsberger's ground and pound is pretty shitty. Well, he's not really doing anything right now. Matthews looks like he's still in this shit, too. Those were some good shots from Semmelsberger. Matthews is doing a fairly decent job of not taking them cleanly, though. I mean, this just looks like... Dominic Cruz is saying Semmelsberger looks like the more powerful guy. I don't necessarily agree with that. Like, he just landed a good punch. That doesn't really show that he's more powerful, but the question here is, does Semmelsberger want to try to win the round? And if the answer to that is yes, just keep doing what you're doing, or does he want to try to finish the fight? And if the answer is that he wants to finish the fight, maybe he should consider like standing up because he's not gonna finish. He's not gonna like knock Matthews out or submit him from this position. He literally has landed like one good elbow and one good overhand. None of the other shots have really gotten through. Matthews actually like has been impressively defensively sound on off of his back. I mean, if I was Semmelsberger, I would probably just wrestle the rest of this fight. Like, he has the first round in the bank. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Semmelsberger looks tired. Honestly, Jake Matthews looks like fucking fine. Semmelsberger seems pretty fine too. He's a little tired, but... Anyway, the problem with what Matthews was doing is he was standing right beside the cage, and then that didn't allow him to back up at all to like avoid that right hand bomb of Semmelsberger. All right, let's see. They're striking again. Semmelsberger did a pretty good little feint there. Oh my God, Matthews has to not be stuck by the cage. He tries to move backwards and he's right by the cage and he's getting caught. Like, because he can't move. Anyway, yeah, like, that's what I was saying, though. Like, Semmelsberger just laid on top of Jake Matthews for a good 3 minutes that round. Maybe 3 minutes, I don't know. But he didn't really progress towards finishing the fight at all. Now, that's totally fair, but just a note I have. Other than that, I don't like what Jake Matthews is doing where he's allowing himself to get stuck up against the side of the cage. Matthews is definitely the faster fighter, but he just moves backwards. He needs to have lateral movement too, to skate alongside the edge of the cage whenever Semmelsberger presses him back. Yeah, why does he allow himself to get... He's just allowing himself to get walked towards the cage. It's so crazy to me. It's like he has the Tyron Woodley syndrome, where he likes to stand his ground with his back up against the cage. Like, literally with his back pressed against the wall. Who won the first round? Oh, you missed it? Semmelsberger pressed in, and Matthews was doing a pretty good job of leg kicking Semmelsberger. Then Semmelsberger landed a huge right hand and knocked Matthews down, and then pretty much laid on top of him for the rest of the round. So Semmelsberger pretty clearly won the first round. But like what I was saying is that he knocked down Jake Matthews, but he just laid on top of him. He didn't like try to stand him up and try to finish the fight. He didn't even really go for too much ground and pound to like try to tire him out or injure him further. And now like holy shit. Jake Matthews is much faster than Matthew Semmelsberger. The problem for me is I look like Semmelsberger? Come on, man. Don't do me like that. I like the earlier comparison of me and Brian Ortega. This is turning into a different fight though from the first round. Semmelsberger even got a takedown in here, and Matthews just got back up to his feet pretty easily. Matthews is definitely faster. I just don't like his lack of like lateral movement. He'll only move backwards. Like he's very fast on his feet and moving backwards, but once he's pressed up against the cage, like all he has is head movement. He doesn't try to move side to side. He's kind of fucking piecing Semmelsberger apart in this round though. Like, he got hit with a hard shot, and he recovered extremely well. Good little head kick. Man, these guys are just sitting in the pockets trading. Dude, man, Jake Matthews has done that same move, like, twice now. He'll just stand his ground, Semmelsberger will move in, and then he'll just pivot off to the side and land a left hook. It's like a fucking matador. Oh my god. He did it again? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. These fucking guys are trading such big shots. They're saying no stool this round. Dude, fuck. Matthews is doing well that round. He did that exact same move that I was talking about. Wait, slip, counter. He did it. And then Semmelsberger just like threw a wild right hand and it caught him. All right, well, I would say 2 10-9 rounds for Semmelsberger. Looks like Matthews needs to have a finish to win, but I mean, he is landing on some. They're both landing on each other, and they're both hurting each other too, which is the crazy thing. Yeah, it doesn't look particularly tight though. Matthews' guillotine is getting tighter. Three minutes left. Free money for me if Semmelsberger wins. Got some money on that powerful welterweight. He is powerful. He's landed at like 3 good punches this fight. I mean, I do think Matthews is probably like the better striker. It's just, you know, he's had some lapse in judgment. He's had some defensive lapses. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. Matthews is going for it. They're kind of just gauging each other right now, but I mean, I guess like in total, this is a close fight. It's like in totality, this is a pretty close fight, but I don't know. Like you have to give it to Semmelsberger. Like Matthews did some good work in the first round. Or Matthews did good work in the second round, but then he got knocked down. So like who are you really going to give that to? A minute 8 left. A minute left. Yeah, it's so crazy. 23-13, 18-10. Like Matthews is outstriking Semmelsberger for sure. 40 seconds left. I mean, I do think that Matthews is the better fighter here. He's like more well-rounded. He just got caught twice. Well, he got caught in the first round. And then he got caught like almost in the second round too. I mean, yeah, exactly. This sport is crazy. And it's not even that. It's like he might have the more technical striking, but he did get hit. And that's enough to like lose it for you. So it's not even like such craziness. Like this isn't the craziest shit I've seen. I mean, I think it should be a pretty clear 29-28 Semmelsberger, but I guess we'll see like how the judges actually score it. Because the way I understand it, it's like you get a knockdown. Unless the rest of the round is like a 10-8, it's pretty clear that you should win it.
Tonight's UFC telecast is brought to you by Double Number 12 Irish Whiskey. Smoothest liquid gold in the world.
God, Conor McGregor's still putting ads out.
Inside the UFC Apex, great fight. Joe Martinez has the ability.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecard. The judges have it 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. For your winner by unanimous decision, Matthew Semi the Jedi Semmelsberger.
I'm here with your winner, Matt.
Yep, that's right. I don't agree with 30-27, but
Awesome fight. 3 knockdowns. That right hand was on point. Are you surprised you weren't able to get him out of there?
No, Jake is actually for it. I literally fantasized. It was just like 2 Viking Kings going at it.
damage trumps all. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's pretty clear. You have to judge it proximity to finish.
Takedowns as well. Knowing that he was going to be as tough as he showed tonight, was that part of the game plan? If you can't get him out of there,
All right. Vlismus is up next.
Burger out of Frederick, Maryland. Like I said, he's not concerned with winning and losing. He wants to be a daredevil and conquer his own fear.
Yeah, 30-20. I thought the last round was pretty clearly Jake Matthews' round. I don't know. That was weird. That was weird to me, but 29-28, I 100% agree with.
Time for our featured prelim, and it comes between Strowman's champing at the bit to get back to work after a long layoff. The wait is finally over for Cheyenne Blissmas, and she wants to give fight fans a show when she takes on Corey McKenna. First woman from Wales to find her way to the UFC, and at one point was the youngest female fighter on the roster. Now with experience of 3 times in the octagon, this being her 4th, 23-year-old Corey McKenna makes the walk, and she does so in the featured prelim with a chance to string together back-to-back victories. Charlie, last one out was a big one.
Yeah, you know, she has really accomplished a lot at a really young age. We just talked about it. She already boasts a 7
Do.
This guy, she graduated high school at age 15 to start training full-time in MMA. I asked her how she would describe herself.
Corey McKenna graduated high school at 15 so she could train martial arts. That's questionable. She's from Wales. Oh, she's over-prepared, is she?
Only 5 fighters in UFC history, the first female to earn a bump choke victory. That came back in August right here at the Apex against Miranda Granger. So a lot of momentum heading into this one against Cheyenne Blissmas.
Didn't she win her last fight? What is her record? Corey
And here is Cheyenne Blissmas,
McKenna.
who makes the walk for her 4th UFC appearance. And it's been a long wait for her last appearance.
Yeah. So she lost.
It was a victory against Mallory Martin. And before that, 2021, a
So she lost to Elise Reed, but then she had a comeback fight, a bounce back win against Miranda Granger. God, dude, does anyone listen to Morning Combat? I fucking listen to that, and BC is like so fucking cringy. I always like gets horny over this woman, Cheyenne Vlismus. It's like crazy. I don't even know why. Like there is like a gross culture of like perving out on female fighters in the UFC. Like, and the UFC is the premier organization. It really shouldn't be happening there. Like, we already have ring girls. Isn't that enough for people?
Cheyenne's looking to make this grimy. She said
Vlismus versus McKenna.
adding kicks to it, just as grimy as possible. Use my fighting IQ. And one of the keys that she said in the graphic
Here we go.
using that elbow pop that it creates stand up
I mean, I guess she is pretty good looking, but still.
offensive submission positions.
Still, talk about her as a fighter, man. Chill.
Take her down and grapple like a team alpha male.
looks for her 3rd straight victory. Brooke Ford lost
I got Sean and Drew Dobrel. Drew Dobrel. I got Sean and Drew Dober as favorable picks, and Demir and Julian as high risk picks. What are your picks for this event? Okay, so I did go through a I did make a parlay, and I agree with you. If we go over the UFC picks, I did an early prelim parlay. Oh my god, I was actually so sad. This was my prelim parlay. Morozov, check. Manel Kopp, check. Renat Fakhretdinov, check. Rafa Garcia, check. Said Nurmagomedov, check. And then I had Jake Matthews, and he lost. And then I had Cheyenne Bays. So I literally was what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps down, and then on the huge underdog, he won. He's the one that breaks my parlay at like plus 277. And then in my main card, this is my main card picks: Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, Drew Dober, Julian Erosa, Amir Albazi, Demir Uzmagulov, and Sean Strickland. The ones I'm confident about Erosa. I agree with you there. I'm not super confident about Sean Strickland, but I do think he's undervalued in terms of the odds. Like, I think he should be the favorite. Amir Albazi is like a heavy favorite, but, you know, he's almost too heavy of a favorite. And I don't know, like, why are you so confident about Drew Dober? Like, I feel like Bobby Green's striking style matches up pretty well against Dober. I think Dober will ultimately have to lean on the wrestling to finish it. But I do really like Mikhail in this matchup, too. Like, that guy's a fucking Polish powerhouse. Vlismas is a crazy motherfucker, too. Like, she's not the most technical, but she'll work her ass off. Man, Corey McKenna's like turning her head away when she's throwing punches. That's a good. Doesn't Corey McKenna? Oh no, that's Meatball Molly McCann. Has the smallest reach in the UFC. Cheyenne just looks like so much more adult than McKenna. Cheyenne needs to throw some more shit, man. She's just dancing around the side of the octagon. There's two nice left hands that she landed on McKenna. Ooh, a big right hand that she landed. God, dude, McKenna's body's kind of gross. She's so pale. Her arms and legs are like four little worms oozing out of her t-shirt. Yeah, Bobby is great, but I got that gut feeling. I don't love wrestling as a striker does, but I think he will get Bobby down. I mean, it's kind of funny because both of these guys had a common opponent in Islam Makhachev. So it's like Bobby Green got taken down immediately by Islam. But I mean, so did Drew Dober. It's just Drew Dober survived longer on the ground. And we've seen Drew Dober is not afraid to go in for wrestling when his opponents are outstriking him. Like, he got hurt against Brad Riddell, went in for a takedown there. He got hurt against Terrence McKinney, went in for a takedown against him. I think, like, if Bobby Green is jabbing his face off, he's just going to level change. Even if he doesn't get the takedown, he can, like, turn it into a grind up against the fence. Strickland is super undervalued. That's why I got him in my picks. Plus, we know he does 5 rounds easy. Strickland has insane takedown defense. I don't think Jared Cannonier is gonna even worry about getting taken down by him, or like trying to take him down. And honestly, like, this is why I'm leaning towards Strickland. And I agree with you that he's undervalued. I'm leaning towards Strickland because I think he is better striking, just in terms of technique. But you do have to factor in Cannonier's power. I don't know how much that's going to play. I don't know how much of an effect that's going to have on the fight. Like, Cannonier's not really the type of guy to set traps in the striking, right? Like, how did he beat the fuck out of Brunson? Brunson took him down in the first round. I'm going to mute this. Cheyenne's just kind of beating the fuck out of McKenna. Brunson took him down in the first round. Cannonier just survived because he's like a motherfucking tank. He stands up. At the end of the first round, Brunson is exhausted from working for the takedowns and holding like a powerhouse like Cannonier down like that. So he exhausts Brunson out. Second round comes. Brunson's still exhausted. Cannonier just starts like landing pot shots on him. Cannonier, he ends up knocking out Cannonier when Cannonier's like clinching with him, but he's doing a lazy clinch where there's distance between him and Cannonier still. Cannonier ends up knocking out Brunson when Brunson is doing like a lazy clinch where there's distance between. He's just kind of like holding on to him at arm's range, and Cannonier's able to land huge shots. I don't think Strickland's the type of guy that's going to allow Cannonier to land those big shots on him. First of all, I think that his clinch game is really fucking good. He can just grind Cannonier down against the cage if he starts getting outworked on the feet. Like, that's going to be his plan B. He doesn't even need to go for takedowns to have his wrestling become effective. Yeah, exactly. Strickland is also an extremely, like, heavy volume striker. He does. The one thing that's giving me pause about, like, putting the bank on Strickland is, like, his lack of leg kick defense. First of all, he stands extremely flat-footed, allowing his legs to just be out there constantly to get kicked. And like he made it a pretty close fight against Jack Hermanson basically only because of leg kicks. And we have to look at Cannonier's last fight against Adesanya. His best strike against Izzy were leg kicks. Like Izzy has a very wide stance. Like his legs are wide apart, and Cannonier like slammed some powerful leg kicks into Izzy's lead leg. So that's like the only thing that gives me pause. I think he could, like, if he lands like 3 or 4 massive leg kicks against Strickland and actually stops him from being able to walk around, I think he could knock him out. Like with 5 rounds. And Cannonier doesn't really get tired because he's so energy conservative. He doesn't do a whole lot. He does too much sparring. I mean, I think Strickland can clinch with Cannonier. But Strickland does too much sparring. He just got knocked out, like, how long ago? Like, maybe 6 months ago? And he's fighting again? I don't know, man. I'm not a huge fan of just... I think in general, like, he wins this matchup, but I'm not a huge fan of this fight at this point in time. Vlismas needs to break out of this clinch. This is not great for her. Her strikes at range are pretty good, but this isn't that. Like, this is the only way McKenna wins this fight, is through constant clinching. Yeah, it was Pereira, but I'm saying that he got knocked out, and it's not good to, like, start training so quickly after getting knocked out bad like that. Like, I agree. I don't think Cannonier is as good a striker as Pereira. Not by a long shot. I don't think Cannonier is a great striker in general. He's way too conservative in what he does. Okay, Vlismas needs to, like, do some shit. McKenna's trying to connect her hands. Vlismas lifted up her hands so that she connected them, but they were past her hips at that point. Good knees to the body from Vlismas. And she allows herself to get pushed up against the cage again. Strickland by points, probably. I think he could finish him. I mean, you know what, though? I think this is going to be similar to Strickland's fight against Uriah Hall, where Cannonier is not very active, and he just walks forward onto shots a lot. And Strickland is landing jabs. He's landing, like, right hands. Cutting some angles, hurting him, and then grinding him up against the cage. I kind of get that feeling. It's just that Cannonier is a much more dangerous fighter than Uriah Hall, just in terms of power. I think Strickland will clinch, but not like Brunson clinched. Yeah, exactly. Brunson was just exhausted, man. He could not deal with Cannonier's power. Okay, Vlismas needs to do some stuff. She needs to get out of this fucking clinch. Like, what is going on? What is going on with Vlismas? I am so confused. Like, Vlismas should be able to polish off McKenna, especially if she's the prospect that a lot of people are expecting her to be. God, just make distance, girl. What are you doing? Just make distance. Like, I don't know. If I was an MMA fighter, which I'm not, pretending to be at all. I like the first thing I would train is getting up from the ground and then getting out of this position when your opponent's just holding you up against the cage. Like, you need to be able to figure out how to make the fight happen in the place that you want the fight to happen. Like, this is crazy. Clinch control time is a fucking stupid stat. I don't know. I thought McKenna lost this round, to be honest. Like, those knees from Vlismas were the hardest strikes that landed the entire fight. I don't know, man. I think... fuck. I don't know. I don't know how the judges do this shit. Get out of the clinch! What is Cheyenne doing? Every time she's breaking the body lock on this girl, she's holding on to a tie clinch. What the fuck? I guess I just don't understand her game plan. Oh, I don't know. I think... Dude, tell me if I'm fucking crazy, chat. But did Vlismas win that? Like, did she not win that round? She landed the biggest shots of the fight, which were those knees, and then the second biggest shots were the elbows from her back, in the last like 10 seconds. Am I crazy? Did McKenna do anything other than hold her against the cage? I don't know. I've been on the wrong end of judging decisions multiple times, but like, I thought that was pretty fucking clear. Like, the commentary is like, oh my god, McKenna put a stamp on that round by getting a takedown. What did she do? What did she do with the takedown? She did fucking nothing with the takedown. Clinch control. Clinch control? What is that? They're both standing up, facing each other. Clinch control is fucking meaningless. It's actually, like, such a fucking stupid stat. Like, what did she do with the clinch? What did she do with the takedown? Nothing. Now, I'll give her credit for getting the takedown, but I don't think getting one takedown counteracts eating 6 hard knees to the body and, like, 4 or 5 elbows to the side of your head. Yo, Vlismas is fucking stupid, I swear to God. That's not under the chin. That's not going to work. If that works, I'm going to be shocked. No, that's not going to work. Get up, you idiot. What is she doing? Oh my God, I'm so confused. Honestly, this is some of the worst decision making I've ever seen in a fight. You know, I'm dumb. I'm literally dumbfounded by her decision making here. Let's get this straight. Her opponent held her up against the cage for 5 minutes in that second round by virtue of your own choices, because every time you were able to make space and could get away, you decided to hold on to a tie clinch to land knees to the body. Fair enough. You were dealing the most damaging shots, but then at the end of that round, you say to your opponent, do you want to try striking next round? Like, oh, I would beat you in the striking. If that's the case, why would you continuously agree to engage in the clinch with your opponent? So now this third round comes out. You're like, do you want to try striking? We should try striking. You know your opponent wants to take you down, and you're making jokes about how she's only trying to take you down. So, what's the first thing you do? You throw a fucking kick. Not a fast kick, mind you. Not like a push kick up the middle where you retract your leg back. She throws a side kick and leaves it there. McKenna catches it, takes her down immediately. Then you have like a moment of respite where you have a chance to like defend the takedown, but instead of that, you go for a half-assed submission attempt? Jesus Christ, the decision making just continuously is horrible. Now, like, fair enough, she looks like she's pretty flexible with her legs, and these ground attacks from her back are pretty good, but, like, they're not really doing anything. Jesus Christ, man. What is she trying to do? Pass her leg through the arm? She's just going for a triangle? What the fuck is Cheyenne Elizabeth doing? Oh my god. Well, McKenna's doing better in this round than she was in round 2. But Vlismus literally gave her this takedown. Like, what the fuck is going on? It's not an armbar attempt. She's going after the wrong arm. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? What is going on? I'm so confused at what she's doing. She should go for a, What the... Dude, what the fuck is going on? Or just triangle her? Like, what are you doing? Oh, shit. She is going for that attack. An omoplata. Oh, a knee bar from Corey McKenna. Let's go, girl. Get the knee bar. Vlismus. What the fuck? You're pulling her back into side control? Oh my god, this is so dumb. This is so dumb! Oh my god, what is she doing? She's so stupid. Holy fuck, bro. Honestly, some of the worst decision making I've ever seen from a fighter. Your opponent has one thing that they're good at. Sitting in your guard and ground and pounding you. And you just give it to them immediately. That's fucking hilarious, dude. I mean, I still score that fight for Vlismus. I thought she won rounds 1 and 2, but horrible decision making. Like, you allowed your opponent to do the one thing they were good at. Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh, that is really sad, man. Two fights that went the distance. Oh well. I mean, I would score that 29-28 Vlismus, so. Wow. I mean, I actually really disagree with that scorecard. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, see you later, man. If you're heading out, you have to come back for Demir Ismagulov versus Arman Saryukian, because that fight's sick. That fight in the main event. A lot of the other fights are good too, but those ones are the one I'm really like hyped up for. All right, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break too. I'll be back in a bit.
Strickland is truly a maniac, and he is the first one to tell you that he is. But that translates into his fighting style. You know, for a guy who's all over the place, likes to talk, is a bit crazy, he's very calculated when he needs to be on the feet. He's got a beautiful jab that he works behind. He marches forward, but he just has a knack of staying out of range of these big, powerful shots. And that's exactly is to be able to poke him, hit him with his shots, and then just slip out of the way. You don't want to give up too much ground. You want to be able to stay in there and use those volume shots and just accumulate.
Sean Strickland is always a bit awkward at the stare downs. He certainly acknowledged the power and presence that Jared Cannonier is. And a lot will start with the personality of Sean Strickland, but this guy's a winner, and he says, listen, I'm training with the best. I'm doing everything I can
victory from the jaws of defeat. Cody Brundage needed less than a round as in his first 2 UFC bouts against Dalsha Luzabula and Trey John Boots. Test of his young career.
All right, perfect timing for Oleksiejczuk versus Brundage. Oh my god, my dog's being annoying. Cody Brundage is okay. All right, I'm gonna let my dog out of my room. He wants to go outside. Yeah, he was kind of getting fucked up against Dalcha. And then he got a guillotine, which is pretty good. We'll see, dude. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk's a fucking monster. All right, this should be a good fight, though. All right, man. The last main card of 2022. How lucky. And we got mini Jan Blachowicz here and Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Yeah, I am pretty confident in Mikhail in this fight. I was gonna say Brundage is probably gonna be the bigger guy because Mikhail doesn't really cut that much weight. He's like a natural 185er. Brundage with an early takedown. Didn't really do anything with it. He's got a rear body lock, and he's got Mikhail's right. He's got like a figure four on Mikhail's right leg. I wanted to see some good Polish wrestling. I mean, Mikhail's doing a pretty good job of staying like positionally safe too. Brundage is doing a good job of just like holding on to Mikhail's back. Oh shit, Mikhail's on top. Brundage never really had full control, like a fully locked in position. Like he went for the back, didn't really have his hooks in or anything. He just had a good he just got a good body lock, and he did a good job of holding on to it. And honestly, if we're going to be talking about gas tanks, I would pick Oleg Sajic's gas tank to be better than Brondage's all day because that guy doesn't really cut any weight. Man, he's landing good ground and pound shots. Yeah, he just stopped the fight. Damn, dude. He just fucking bodied Brundage. Oh my god, dude. It's Bobby Green versus Drew Dober up next. This fight is so good. I'm going to finish eating these chips and guacamole before the fight starts. That was like a, you're not locked in here with me. Or I'm not locked in here with you. You're all locked in here with me moment from Mikhail. And he's like, oh, you wanted to try wrestling? All right, well, I'm on top. What are you going to do now, bitch? And he's just beating his face into the mat. Some brutal shit. That was a rough fight for Brundage. Oh, wait. Done eating. Let's fight.
You handled yourself well. You stayed composed. You reversed that position nicely, and then started laying down the ground and pound. That's two big finishes in a row. Is your vision since dropping down to welterweight? What's next for you, and how soon can we see him get back into the octagon? Is there anybody he wants? Well, that's an awesome call out, and congratulations. And middleweight, I apologize for that. Well, the Chaychuk, ladies and gentlemen.
What? And he calls out a ranked fighter at middleweight. And Felder's like, yeah, that'll be awesome.
Inside the top 15, fresh off a big win over Joaquin Buckley. I don't hate the matchup between those two action strikers. McCall will take a back-to-back first round.
Oh, he called out Chris Curtis?
All smiles for his corner tonight. Here's what's available on UFC Fight Pass. Right now, there's a limited
Wait, what? Uriah Faber's fighting?
1-month UFC Fight Pass and check out all the great stuff that was on there. The Fight Pass Invitational just happened a couple of nights ago. Combat Jiu-Jitsu is coming up tomorrow featuring UFC Hall of Famer Uriah Faber.
Wait, what? Why is Uriah Faber doing combat jiu-jitsu? This is so crazy.
That is guaranteed to deliver.
Oh my god. Drew Dober versus Bobby Green. This fight's so funny.
Round of the year. Apex appearance back in March. Now he takes on a fellow action fighter and a veteran in lightweight Bobby Green.
Bobby Green's such a crazy bastard.
Bobby King Green. That fight coming up next as we put a bow on 2022 from the fight capital of Las Vegas.
I'll go with the cooler image. Drew Dober, minus 172. Huh. I don't even know who's going to win, man. I mean, Dober should be able to win, but Bobby Green's pretty slick. Man, what's with the delay? They're showing some kind of promo. Oh, I know, it's a Medell commercial. Man, I don't know. And is Demir Ismagulov versus Arman Saryukian? Do I... Alright, looks like it's going to start back up again any minute now. UFC 30 years. Yeah, whatever. Who cares?
DraftKings, the official sports betting partner of UFC. UFC fans can make a $5 bet and win $150 in free bets if your fighter wins.
Dude, Jared Cannonier is so fucking weird.
Looking at Jared Cannonier, who knows what
He's such a weird guy.
pressure cooker of a main event, a 5-rounder with a title on the line. 5.5 years ago is when he made the move to Arizona.
Is that Cub Swanson behind him?
Potential he had as a fighter, it's worked out. He wants to
I don't think so.
Meanwhile, Sean Strickland only knows fighting. His career was in
Dude, they show Jared Cannonier walking with a crew of guys and they're all dressed in the same shirt. Then they cut to Sean Strickland and he's by himself just wandering the halls of the UFC PI. It's fucking hilarious.
This is a matchup we all love to see made. Now it's time for that lightweight showdown. Taking advantage of every moment he has in the spotlight, Drew Dober knows that the odds are good that he and Bobby Green will write a fitting chapter to end 2022.
Some fights are can't miss as soon as they're announced, and that was certainly the case when the lightweight clash between Drew Dober
I mean, Drew Dober should win this fight.
as these two are veterans who have the fan-friendly style to make a late run for 2022 Fight of the Year honors.
Tonight, if you only had to watch one fight, this is the fight to watch because it will be exciting. We both are risk takers, entertainers, and we're here to put on a show. Drew's face is not gonna look the same when I'm done with him. He's gonna have a lot of damage on his face. And I feel bad for him, but that's the name of the game.
Looking to deliver a fight to remember, win, lose, or draw, Drew Dober has achieved his goal this year, winning each step of the way as he knocked out highly touted Terrence McKinney in March before a performance of the night finish of 5 months later. Tonight, he aims for a three-peat when he meets Bobby Green.
For those in the UFC that have fantastic fights, and those guys in the top 10.
All right, man. I'm hyped for this. Dober versus Green. Let's go.
After a wild start to the year that saw him score an impressive win over Nasrat Akbarast in February, and then fight future lightweight champ Islam 2 weeks later, Bobby Green returns
I mean, let's talk about this. Drew Dober fought Islam, lost. Fought Brad Riddell, lost. Fought Terrence McKinney, beat him. Then fought... I don't even remember that other guy's name. He fought some Brazilian guy in like a war, and he ended up beating him too. Bobby Green fought Nasrat Haqparast, jabbed him to death. Fought Islam, lost. Fought Rafael Fiziev, did pretty well in that fight, and
There is Bobby Green because he says his thing is when he notices something is off in his life, whatever it is, his new
fought
tackle it.
Ali Quinta and knocked him out.
He says he's been putting in a lot of work on his takedowns.
He just hasn't fought as good of a guy as Drew Dober's fought, except for Islam. That's to be fair.
So he says it's important for him at this time, give the fans something to remember as the new year rolls around, something he promises to do again tonight.
Why is Bobby Green walking out wearing so many clothes?
Fight of the night. He's had just insane wars with Lando Venata. Those guys went back and forth, fought to a draw. You saw the beautiful boxing on display against Ally Quinta recently. I got a setback, obviously, against Islam Makhachev.
The cut man's laughing at Bobby Green's like handshake. Bobby Green's tattoos are like okay. The Statue of Liberty one's kind of interesting. His head tats, I can't even really see them.
2008. He's been in this game as long as anybody. On the top, facing the top contenders, faced everybody in the division. He's got a style that I've been watching since day
I definitely could see Drew Dober. Okay, what the fuck? Who was the last guy Drew Dober fought? This is pissing me off. The last guy Drew Dober fought, Rafael Alves. Yes, that's correct. I could definitely see Drew Dober just destroying Bobby Green's body. Like, I can see that happening for sure, especially since Bobby Green keeps his hands down and relies almost entirely on his head movement to avoid punches or roll with the punches. If your opponent moves their head so much, just rip their body to shreds. Like, he does not have good footwork. Bobby Green does not have good footwork. Drew Dober can just start slamming hooks into his body at will, in my opinion. I think Drew Dober has the tools. I don't think he's going to get hurt by Bobby Green. I think he has the ability to hurt Bobby Green on the feet by targeting his body with his powerful hooks. We saw him knock out Rafael Alves with a body shot in his last fight. I think he could also like tear apart Bobby Green's legs with his own kicks. And I also think he has a wrestling advantage. All of that being said, I do see a scenario where he gets jabbed from the outside by Bobby Green and frustrated. But I just don't see... I don't really see him losing to Bobby Green here. Drew Dober is just... He's really active. He has a really good work rate against guys. Yeah, he is a powerhouse, man. Like, Islam after the fight. I could have striked with him, but I decided to take the safe route. Or the easy route. I love Bobby Green, though. Bobby Green is so funny, dude. I love that guy. Drew Dober comes over for a high five, and he's like, just like, bop! And he punches his open palm. I'm hyped for this fight, though. This should be really fun. 34? Okay, so Bobby Green's not as old as I thought. He's only 36. Yeah, the Statue of Liberty tattoo is pretty cool, but... Other than that, the tattoos Green has aren't great.
Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. A 6'5" 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing an officially 156 pounds.
4 and 8 as a UFC dog. Well, those aren't good stats. All right, Bobby Green versus Drew Dober. Put your picks in chat now. I'm going with Drew Dober.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 8 inches.
I could see him just sticking a jab on Dober's face, but...
In Holbrook with 25 victories, 11 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado by way of Omaha, Nebraska. Here is Drew Dober. Your referee in charge of the action is Keith Peterson.
Keith Peterson figures to have his hands full between these two.
The no-nonsense Keith Peterson. The blood from Rafa Garcia versus Mahashate is still staining the octagon. Bobby Green always shakes his head no. Bobby Green landing some good straight punches. Ooh, Dober got on the inside, rocked Bobby Green. What? Dober gets a body lock takedown and just ends up mounted by Green. Nice. Bobby Green does say he can wrestle, he just doesn't like it. This is a crazy pace so far in this first 45 seconds. Nice jab from Dober there. But again, like I'm saying, he should attack Bobby Green's body. Don't get caught into trying to headhunt. Nice leg kick from Dober. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Dober's crashing into him, bro. He's just... Oh my god, dude. He's way too excited to be in this fight. Dober's way too excited. He's like a kid on Christmas morning. Dude, this guy's a crazy fucker. Dude, Dober needs to start targeting the body. It's fine that he was throwing to the head first. He's making Green think that he's targeting the head. But now just start slamming into that body, buddy. Slam into that body. Slam into it. Dober has his range down too. He's like right on the end of Green's shots, or like right past the range or their land. Dober can't get reckless and just run in. He needs to set up his advances. Both of these guys have hit each other. It looked like Dober landed a left hand there, but I'm not sure. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Dober needs to lift his hands up. Oh my god, they're both landing on each other. Oh shit, only 6-23? That's crazy. Alright, Dober isn't landing as much as I thought he was. He should stick with those leg kicks, man. Nice leg kick from Dober there. Oh, left hand landed. I mean, Green shook his head, but it did land. Oh my god, left hook landed again. This is coming down to chin and like how much damage you guys can eat. It's just chin and power. Oh, fuck. Green's just sticking those hands in there, man. Good leg kick from Dober. Green is landing with his second shot, which is super interesting. He's like throwing... Oh my god! Oh! He's rolling with those shots from Dober. Dober should target the body, man, I'm telling you. Target the body. There you go. Target that body, buddy. Overhand left to the body. Nice little wrestling exchange. This is fun. I mean, Bobby Green's doing a great job of rolling with the strikes. The activity from Green is crazy, man. Dober's got to get back to basics. Body kicks. I mean, leg kicks and body shots. Good body shot. 10 seconds left. Good body kick from Green. Green is moving well, man. Let's see what adjustments Dober can make in this fight, if any. I mean, what did Fiziev do to adjust against Bobby Green? He started slamming kicks into Green's body. That's like pretty much what his game plan ended up being because he couldn't target his head. That's what Dober needs to do as well. Or just take out his legs, like, or wrestle also. Like, he has options, in my opinion. He's just... God damn it, dude. Green is so fast. Leg kick from Dobes. Oh my god, dude. Dober's eating way too many shots on his entrances. Target Green's body. What are you doing, my buddy? Okay, he's got Green caged right now, cornered into the cage. His leg kicks are working out well too. Kind of getting close to the ball, so. Dober's entering range much more smart this round. Much smarter. Yeah, that body lock takedown from Dober was good. He just didn't execute it perfectly. Such a close fight, dude. Yeah, there's a nice little body lock. Or he's got double underhooks at least. Green's digging an underhook. Got it. Dober pretended to spin for back fist. Oh my god, dude. Dober's getting way too spinny. Let's see what's going to happen here. Good body shot from the Dobes. I don't know. This round is really close. Halfway through the round. I don't really know who's winning this round. Dober's playing it much more... Just much smarter, man. Much more intelligent. And I think he has landed some big shots on Bobby, which is why Bobby's not throwing as much. Oh, that rocked him. That left hook rocked the Green man. Oh, the jabs from Bobby Green are so big. Holy fuck! That's a Dober win. That's a win for Dober. Oh my god, dude. That left hand kept landing. I thought he was landing that left hand. And then he rocked Green. He did rock Green like a few seconds before he finished him. Dober knocked Green. Froggy, don't post fucking spoilers if you're ahead of me. You can see the timing on my stream. You don't have to post spoilers. Dober's chin is so fucking big, bro. It's so good. Okay, how did he land this? That one. Oh, right on the chin, buddy. Can't roll with that. Dober did a very good job of pressing Green up against the cage, which is something Fiziev wasn't able to do. Fiziev was not able to press Green up against the cage. They were pretty much revolving around the center of the cage. That one rocked him. Green recovered, and then the second one knocked him out. Good stoppage by Keith Peterson, too. God damn it, dude. Why is Dober so fucking entertaining? All of his fights are entertaining, man. Again, lightweight, like, never fails to deliver. It's fine, Froggy. I mean, I saw it. I saw your comment afterwards. God damn, dude. Bobby Green's so good. He's a little one-dimensional. That's his only problem. But he's like the perfect gatekeeper, in my opinion. Like, just sticks straight punches at you all night long. I thought Dober did a pretty good job of adjusting in that second round, though. He was able to, like, just enter Bobby Green's range much more intelligently. Like, feinting his way in, level changing, feinting with strikes, feinting with his blitzes, like pretending he's going to go in but not, waiting for Green to throw and then entering. Also in that second round, well, actually throughout the entire fight, Dober did a really good job of cornering Green up against the cage, and that took away a lot of his movement. Like, Green has a little bit of that Tyron Woodley syndrome where he just allows himself to get pushed back, and then he starts making his stand when his, like, heels are literally against the wall. Yeah, a fight card with 155 only, that'd be sweet. The problem is, everyone ranked at 155, like, is worthy to get their own main event or, like, even to sell pay-per-views. So they have to spread them out. All right. What was my main card prediction? All right, what was my main card prediction? My main card prediction was Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, he got a knockout in round 1, and Drew Dober, he got a knockout in round 2. And now I also had Julian Erosa, Amir Albazi, Damir Ismagulov, and Sean Strickland. So what? 2 out of 6 done so far? And I have a 6-leg parlay. 4 legs left? I don't know, man. The Damir Ismagulov one is super sketchy. And then also Sean Strickland is sketchy, so, like, those are the... It's like my last 2 legs are the most sketchy. Oh, well. Okay, who's up next? Erosa versus Caceres? Or Caceres? Julian Erosa had such a great performance against Hakeem Dawodu. Dude, what the fuck? Why is Drew Dober such a likable guy? You see him and you're like, oh my god, he's like so handsome. He's probably like a douchebag. And then he comes out and he's so nice. And not only is he nice, he'll fight anyone. Like, he fought Terrence McKinney when no one else, like, close to the rankings wanted to. He fought Terrence McKinney. He fights Rafael Alves, another fucking, like, just a bruiser, lightweight. Then he fights Bobby Green, who's a tough fight out for anyone. Now he calls out Jalen Turner, who's, like, on a huge win streak and looks like a monster. Dude, the guy is such a hard worker outside of the cage and inside of the cage. He'll take on anyone as part of his... he'll take any fight. He's one of the only guys that took a fight with Islam. Like, he's just such a fucking workhorse. And then, he's so nice, too. I can't hate him. Dober versus Hooker in Australia. I mean, he called out Jalen Turner. I wouldn't mind Jalen Turner versus Drew Dober in Australia. He's the Billy the Kid type of guy. Yeah, I know, exactly. Dude, Jamal Hill versus Glover Teixeira. God, I can't wait to, like, apparently Glover's an underdog. I want to get him at underdog odds because I'm pretty confident he's going to, like, win against Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill has some, like, just natural power. He's a super powerful fighter, but Glover Teixeira has power too. Glover Teixeira's literally fought the best guys, the most powerful guys in the world. Dude, what the fuck? Like, I think he's gonna either knock out Jamal Hill or submit him. Or beat him into oblivion like he did to Anthony Smith. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, God. Yeah, lightweight is on fire right now. Man, imagine if Volkanovski. If Volkanovski beats Islam, imagine if he just makes lightweight his home. Like, if he abandons the featherweight title and just, like, actually decides to, like, move up proper. Like, puts on muscle. I mean, I don't know, though. Like, Volkanovski is already performing, in my opinion, he's the best fighter in the world. And, like, the way he's performing at featherweight, I just don't see how it could be improved upon. So I don't see him changing his body as a good thing, per se. I mean, you cut less weight, which is good. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I think Glover's going to smoke Jamal Hill, too. I'm just thinking, like, if Volkanovski becomes a lightweight, how would he fare up against guys? He's so good, but at featherweight, he has that kind of physicality that I don't think he's going to have at lightweight. Like, at featherweight, I think he's a perfect featherweight. He's short, but all of the guys that are taller than him are just super lanky, too. There's no, like, heavily muscled guys. I mean, Arnold Allen is probably probably a pretty good physical matchup for Volkanovski. But I don't know. I don't see him really having that same kind of, like, wrestling physicality and power at the better division. Volk wants to go to 155, but he hasn't cleared in 145 yet. I mean, does he want to go to 155 though, or does he just want to have that second shot or like that second title? Like, I don't think he's ever stated that he wants to leave 145. Especially at this point is really the point where he should be excited about the 145 pound division. Because he just put away Max Holloway. That kind of opens up the rest of the division for title contenders. You have Arnold Allen, you have Movsar Evloev, Ilya Taporia, Yair Rodriguez, and Josh Emmett. Calvin Kattar kind of got put on the wayside. He could possibly work his way back up. I don't see it happening. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of, like, simultaneous title holders. I think the way John Jones is doing it is probably the best way you could do it in terms of, like, resume value. Because, like, Conor McGregor wins the 45-pound belt, moves up to lightweight, wins that belt. He says he's a double champ, like a champ. Is he really, though? He never went back down to featherweight to defend that belt. He never even defended the belt at lightweight. In my opinion, he just won the 45-pound champ, gave it up, but he held up the division, to be fair. He didn't actually give it. It would have been better if he gave it up. And then he wins the lightweight title. Henry Cejudo arguably did the best at being a literal champ, where he wins the flyweight title, defends his belt, moves up to bantamweight, wins that title, defends that belt too. He held 2 titles simultaneously, defended both of them. But in my opinion, John Jones is doing the most impressive thing, resume-wise, where he held on to the light heavyweight title for so long, then relinquished it and dedicated himself to changing his body to move up and try to win the heavyweight title. That just shows that you're viable at 2 different weight divisions rather than being like a flash in the pan and winning one fight. Like, I don't know. I see Islam at 170 against Leon Edwards. Against guys like Edwards, Usman, even just Bilal. Yeah, I definitely see him working at 170. I think he could move up to 170. Like, it might... I don't know. Like, he's cutting so much weight. I don't think he should really put that much more muscle on. He's already freakishly strong. But he might even be stronger just if he doesn't need to cut weight. Yeah. Volkanovski has just been fighting, like, Max, which is just unfortunate. Like, let's take a look at Volkanovski's wins at featherweight for title defenses. He defended the belt against Max. He then defended the belt against Ortega, and then the Korean Zombie, and then Max again. Like, Max twice, and then Ortega and Korean Zombie. Korean Zombie isn't even... in my opinion, he didn't even deserve a title shot. And honestly, neither did Ortega. Like, Ortega beat Korean Zombie and then got a title shot. And then Korean Zombie beat Dan Ige and got a title shot. Like, neither of those guys were really title contenders, in my opinion. Obviously, Max is. He's probably the second best featherweight, but, like, I don't know, man. Stay at 155 for a few years and go up to 170 later. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what Islam's going to do. I just don't think that, like, being a simultaneous two weight division champ is that impressive to me. Like, just clean out your division. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is it's more impressive if you change your body and move up to weight class rather than just, like, not cut weight and just defend the belt a few times. But then again, we've never really seen someone defend the belt for a long period of time holding on to two weight divisions. I mean, Amanda Nunes is the only one that comes to mind, but can you really call 145, women's 145, a weight division in the UFC? Not really. It's just something that doesn't happen that much. Maybe Volkanovski's going to be the guy. I just don't see him having the same success at lightweight as he does at featherweight. Like Fiziev, let's actually run down the rankings right now. We've got time. Let's run down these rankings. So featherweight, Max Holloway, he beat Yair Rodriguez. He probably beats. I don't think Yair has enough power to really knock him out. Brian Ortega, he beat Arnold Allen. I'd be really interested in that matchup. Josh Emmett, actually Josh Emmett versus Volkanovski would be a pretty fun matchup too. I think Emmett gets picked apart on the feet though. He knocked out Korean Zombie. He'd probably beat Cater. He'd probably beat Giga. Ilya Topuria, he'd wreck right now. Movsar Evloev, I think Movsar Evloev is probably like, he is for sure top 5 material. I don't know if he beats everyone in the top 5, but that guy is fucking good. And then everyone else he beats easily. Let's go up to lightweight. Islam Makhachev. I think he loses to Islam. I think Islam's the best fighter in the world right now. Charles Oliveira. I think he could knock out Oliveira. I think he could also wrestle fuck Oliveira, but I don't think that that's like extremely likely to happen. I think that's actually a very fun and competitive fight. Dustin Poirier, he might hurt Poirier on the feet, but Poirier is durable as hell, and Poirier hits hard too. That'd be a fun fight. Gaethje, I think Volkanovski is well-rounded enough to beat Gaethje. Gaethje is super one-dimensional. Dariush, he'd probably beat him on the feet, but the wrestling would be interesting. Michael Chandler, he'd probably beat Chandler on the feet, but he does have to worry about Chandler's power for like a round. But that'd be a fun fight too. Rafael Fiziev, I mean, and then you get into really interesting fights like the guys that are coming up. Like Fiziev, that'd be a really fun striking match. That'd actually be a super close fight. Gamrot, Gamrot's grappling against Volk would be cool. RDA, that'd be a fun fight. Yeah, like all of these guys would be really fun fights. All right, anyway, we got Juicy J Arosa versus Alex Caceres, Bruce Leroy. Can't believe Volk cuts from 220. Dude, he doesn't cut from 225. What are you talking about? He weighed 225 at one point, but he doesn't like cut down from 225 every time he fights. He probably walks around at like 170. Bruce Leroy's good, but I think Julian Arosa is on another level. That guy's Arosa is very good. Orosa's performance over Hakeem Dawodu proved to me that Orosa's not just a scrapper, but he's like very technical too. He had some good front kicks. Good like push kicks to the face and body against Hakeem. That was a good leg kick from Caceres. Or Caceres. That's kind of close to the nuts. I think against Caceres, Arosa should make it kind of a more dirty, grimy fight. He's just got to watch out for Caceres' jiu-jitsu. Like, he has really good submissions. But... oh, shit. I should turn this off. But on the feet, like, Caceres doesn't have great in-close... holy fuck, that was a big right hand that landed for Caceres. Rosa ate it well, though. Good body shot from Caceres. Anyway, I was going to say, I don't think Caceres has the same level of striking when he's being pressured as when they're just, like, standing in the middle of the octagon. Julian Arosa's pressing forward. Landed a pretty good outside leg kick. A minute and a half in. Arosa looks big here too. Like, Caceres is a very big featherweight. And Arosa looks just as tall as him. Arosa's backing up now. I'm expecting Caceres to throw a kick. Yep. Push kick that kind of landed on the shoulder of Arosa. Pretty fun, like, positional battle right now, just in terms of the feet. This is the first time I'm rooting against Caceres. Like, I really like both guys. I just think Arosa's such a fucking badass. I also just think Arosa's better. Rosa's really, I think he should really just pressure more. I haven't seen anything from Caceres that shows like he's a great counter striker. Caceres does have good footwork. Rosa's in orthodox, Caceres is in southpaw. Oh! Wow.
Backhand, back leg setup. I mean, that is conventional for southpaw. 101, striking 101 right there.
You just said it.
Nice head kick. Holy fuck.
Being the weapon, and I mean, look, you see, Julie still trying to get up. Unbelievable head kick, beautiful timing there.
Fuck. He fucked him up, bro.
He set it up beautifully. He threw a left hand to get.
Yeah, I thought Arosa had the wrong game plan coming into this fight.
There comes the kick to follow. Beautiful technique. And that is a technical setup by Bruce Leroy there by Alex Caceres. Look, left hand throws and he follows.
So delayed, too.
Beautiful kick. Watch how hard it lands. He generates so much power.
This is it in real time.
Yeah, dude. In slow motion, it doesn't look that hard, but that was... yeah.
Amazing knockout. And like I said, he throws.
I mean, I think Arosa came in with just the exact wrong game plan. Like, you cannot give this guy distance to throw those long strikes. Because he'll do that shit to you. Like, his kicks are so good. And you just have to smother those kicks by pressing in against him. And yeah, like, I still don't think I've seen Alex Caceres, like, really be able to counter-strike effectively. So, I think, yeah, you got to pressure the guy, and Arosa did not.
presented by Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC. Make the result official. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, it comes officially 3 minutes 4 seconds. Round number 1, your winner by TKO, Alex Bruce Leroy Caceres.
I'm here with the winner, Alex Caceres. First of all, congratulations. Absolutely stunning KO. How are you feeling back in the big time here in the UFC? You've had so much experience with that.
Dude, Alex Caceres is so fucking weird. The most I had on a watch party?
I love your mindset. I love your approach. You're like,
I don't know, like simultaneously watching, I think like maybe 50 people, but like after the fact, people watch the watch parties and then it's like gets it like simultaneous watching maybe 50, but over the course of over the course of like the entire thing, it's like thousands of people.
because the way you set this up, you threw a big left hand, and your kick is so delayed, and we've seen this. But
That kick was so nice, dude.
is this something that
And then those ground and pound shots too. Like you can't really overlook those ground and pound shots because Arosa definitely could have recovered after that. I mean, dude, to be able to kick from like either side like that is so useful because you got guys that duck their heads out of the way from strikes and they're not really holding up a guard, right? It's like look at Usman versus Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards throws. What did he do? He threw a jab, right hand. Usman goes to slip it, and then Edwards follows it up with a head kick. Connects beautifully. Look at that strike. That strike was so nicely set up. He throws a huge left hand that misses. He lets the momentum of the strike take his body. Arosa slips it directly into the head kick, man.
This is what's coming at you from the Apex to kick off 2023. Nasruddin Imavov, representing the Blue Blanc
What? Soriano's still in the UFC? I thought he got cut.
Kelvin Gastelum. Also, you can't miss the co-main. Jeff Neal.
Charles Johnson versus Zalgas. I thought Zhu Magulov retired too. This is like the list. This is like everyone that I thought got kicked from the UFC or retired.
Brendan, thank you so much. Amir Albazi has a
Dude, Amir Albazi is a fucking powerhouse from Iran. Or Iran. Wonderboy head kicks are crazy too. I know, dude. It's like the ability to kick from either side to the body or to the head needs to be expanded upon in the UFC. There's not enough guys that have that like dexterous of feet or legs. Like it's so good when people are being trained to slip shots and duck their head and you can follow up those, you can force them to turn their head to a side and then slam a kick up there. Like, dude, Robert Whittaker's kicks against Vettori were like some of the best head kicks we've seen and the most hurt Vettori has ever looked. Head kicks are completely underutilized in the UFC, in my opinion, because you have to dodge them. You can't really block them. We saw Jared Cannonier block a kick from Whittaker and his arm broke in the first round. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. That's like a hack, dude. When you can throw a strike and you can't even block the strike because it breaks your fucking arm, that's a hack. Kicks are so powerful and they're not used enough, in my opinion. Because everyone's like, oh, I'm afraid I'm going to get countered. Just then set up your fucking kicks. Like, people need to work more on kicks. You get these karate-style guys that aren't afraid to throw kicks, and everyone loses their, like, shit over it. It's like, oh my god, Wonderboy threw a shit ton of kicks against Kevin Holland. It's amazing. It's like, okay, yeah, like, any fucking kindergartner that gets signed up for kindergarten karate can do that shit. It's just that people focus a lot on wrestling, and for a good reason, but I don't know, you need some of that spice in there too. You can't just be a basic boxer with wrestling and expect to go far in MMA. Okay, who is Albazi fighting? Albazi versus... Yeah, Umar has ridiculously good kicks too. I mean, so does Islam Makhachev. Islam starts out a lot of his fights with head kicks to just make his opponents just realize that, oh fuck, like this guy can strike too. It's like immediately their headspace gets turned and they start thinking about other shit than just his takedowns. And then when he gets them thinking about his striking, he takes them down. So Amir Albazi versus, who is he fighting? This guy? He's fighting this guy? Yeah, Alessandro Costa. Dude, Albazi fucked up Figueiredo. And Francisco Figueiredo's really slick off of his back too, and Albazi just walked right through him. That guy is... You just have some powerhouses at flyweight, and unlike Manel Kopp, I think Albazi actually has like the goal to finish all of his fights. And he actually tries working hard instead of just thinking that he's like greater than his opponents and decides to coast. This is kind of fucked up, man. All right. So we have 3 fights left. My main event my main card parlay got broken. I still think Arosa, like if he fought that fight again with a different game plan, he could win. Like I just thought he came in with like the exact wrong game plan that you do against Caceres. Like you don't stand at a distance and trade shots with Caceres. Especially when you're as scrappy as Arosa is. Amir Albazi's probably lock of the night, in my opinion. I don't really know his opponent, but... Oh, he's a BJJ black belt? I mean, Francisco Figueiredo was a BJJ black belt too, and he got just wrestle-fucked by Amir Albazi. Dude, Iranian wrestling is just very nice. Yeah, dude, he just wrestle-fucked Francisco Figueiredo, and then with like 20 seconds left, he submitted him. It's like, that's a guy I can get behind. When you're dominating the fight and you still go for the submission, that's something that I like totally respect in a fighter. Because it's not enough to dominate a round. I mean, we saw a lot of fighters to have game plans. Wait, what do you mean, Froggy? Did your comment get edited or something? A lot of fighters to have... I mean, a lot of fighters should probably game plan more, but... yeah, anyway, like what I was saying is, it's not enough to just dominate your opponent for the round. You have to be doing damage to them. Like you can't just... If you're a good wrestler and you lay on top of your opponent for 5 minutes in the first round, that's fine. You're probably tiring them out a little bit, especially if they're scrambling and working to get back up. And you just bank the round. Like it's much easier to win a 3-round fight when you have the first round in your pocket. But the problem with doing that is that it doesn't actually mean that you're any more likely to win the second round, because you're not investing in yourself for the future. You're not investing in yourself by like damaging them or even tiring them out. If they're just laying there and you're letting them lay there, they're not getting tired at all. Even if you're just holding them up against the cage and you're clinching with them, that's not really tiring your opponents out at all. You need to be doing damage, and probably even better than doing damage, you need to be chasing for ways to finish the fight. If that's submissions, go for it. If you can fuck up their joints by like trying to get them in a submission that they might not even tap to, you should do it. It makes it easier for you to win in the future. Look at Michael Chandler versus Charles Oliveira. That's like a fight that I keep coming back to, because Michael Chandler hurt Charles Oliveira with, like, I don't know, 2.5 minutes left to go in the first round. He pretty clearly rocked him. Then he had a decision to make. He could enter into Charles Oliveira's guard and maybe try to go for ground and pound. He didn't go for any submissions, so I'm just going to say go for ground and pound. Or he could have stood up and tried to finish him on the feet. He chose to go for ground and pound. He didn't really land any ground and pound, so he won the round by sitting in Charles's guard. But he didn't progress the fight any closer to a finish than by doing that game plan. And then in the second round, they come out and he gets knocked out. Would he have won the fight if he stood them back up and tried to, like, get closer to a finish? I think he would have. Like, ultimately, I think it was the bad game plan from Michael Chandler. Well, yeah, also Chandler has no fight IQ. But, like, I just come back to that scenario because that's a question that pops up a lot in fights. You have guys that can either stand their opponents up and try to finish them, but more often than not, they just go in their guard and lay there for the rest of the round and, like, bank the round, essentially. And I don't necessarily think that's a good game plan. I think you can go to the ground with them, but you shouldn't be content to just lay in their guard. I think you should be constantly trying to go for the finish, or if not, like, even if you're not going for the finish, try to damage them in some way. Even if you're just tiring them out, that's better than just laying in their guard and, like, winning the round. Unless it's the third round. If it's the third round, I'd totally do what you want to do. Like, if you can just lay on your opponent in the third round, go for it. Open as a plus 250 dog. I mean, Amir Albazi's very fucking good. Yeah, a lot of fighters don't have game plans, unfortunately. Flyweight division is on fire, dude. Yeah, Chandler has, like, negative fight IQ. Wow, dude, Amir Albazi looks so much fucking bigger than Costa. Costa needs to, like, probably knock him out. Because if Albazi can get a body lock takedown or just, like, a blast double... Fuck. Good jab from Costa. Just feeling each other out right now. Albazi landed a pretty hard leg kick there. Double jab from Albazi. Nice jab from Albazi. Got Costa to shake his head no. Like, nope, that didn't hit me. I'm not hurt. What are you talking about? You're the one that got hurt. It's so funny when fighters do that. I would do it too, though. I can't even blame them. I'd be like, no, that didn't knock me out. What is this? Patty Omelet is so bad. Top 15 will kill him. What? Patty Pimblett? Oh my god. For some reason I thought like Patty Pimblett had a cooking show and he made an omelet that you thought looked gross. I had no idea what you were talking about. That's kind of funny that it corrects to Patty Omelet. That is a good nickname for Patty Omelet. No, yeah, of course. Patty Pimbleton get destroyed by the top 15. Like I want him to fight Ilia Topuria. I really want Ilia to come up to lightweight and fight Pimblett in the UK card and just like silence everyone. I think that'd be a great like detour for Topuria's title run at featherweight. Like it'd be a fun fight too. Like Pimblett's really big. His ground game is pretty good. Topuria's not super tight. His striking defense is a little bit sloppy, but Topuria just has insane power in his hands, and his mindset is just next level, man. Like he thinks he's invincible, and he'll just walk through shots to try to land his bombs. This fight is very technical so far. Albazi and Costa. Albazi is just going for kill shots. Albazi's striking defense looks pretty good though. Level change feint. Just pressing Costa up into the cage. Costa's doing a good job of like throwing back. There's a well-timed sprawl from Albazi. There's a well-timed sprawl from Costa. What am I saying? Pretty non-eventful first round so far. Now they're opening up a bit on striking here. Good leg kick from Albazi. Costa's just being more active in this fight. Ilia will finish him. No, yeah, I think Ilia will knock out Patty. That's why I want him. That's why I want the fight. Also, I think the trash talking would be funny. And like they have a built-in storyline. Like the UFC's booked Ilia on the same card as Patty twice now. Like I feel like the UFC is gonna try to make it happen. I would like it. I don't know if Patty would take that fight though. Like if Patty's delusional as he seems, like if what he says is actually what he thinks, then maybe he will. Because he said that fight was fight of the night, the best he's ever looked in the UFC. Kind of delusional. He might actually take the fight if he's really that delusional. But that just was an embarrassment from Patty Omelet. That was a close round. I'd like to see the striking numbers from that round. Good left hook from Costa there. Good push kick from Amir. But just not a lot landed from either guy. Amir should feint a level change and just come up with strikes or something. Wow, that was just a fucking blitz of a right hand. Whew. Patty and Molly are delusional. Are they? Like, dude, you might be right. I mean, Patty or Molly seemed pretty confident against Erin Blanchfield, and there was literally no way she was gonna win that fight. So, if they are that delusional, like, we might have some fun Patty and Ilya fights going on. Like, I don't know, you might actually be right. If Patty's delusional, he might actually take the fight with Ilya, which I would love. All I want for Christmas is Patty versus Ilya. Make it happen, Dana. Dana Claus. Alright, let's see. If I was Costa, how would I get up here? The short answer is I wouldn't. The short answer is I would not be able to get up with Amir Albazi on top of me. Albazi should probably needs to try to pass this guard here. I mean, Costa's guard seems pretty good, but he's still just taking elbows to the face. Not amazing. Yeah, like let's take a look. Let's take a look at these rankings here. I mean, Islam Makhachev would just probably beat Paddy Pimblett faster than he beat Bobby Green. Dariush would fucking knock him out. Everyone. Charles Oliveira, knock him out. Dustin Poirier, knock him out. Justin Gaethje, knock him out. Beneil Dariush, knock him out. Michael Chandler, knock him out. Rafael Fiziev, knock him out. Mateusz Gamrot, honestly, would probably knock him out. RDA, take him down and beat him to a bloody pulp over the course of 5 rounds, which would probably be my preferred way that Paddy loses. Arman Tsarukyan would either knock Paddy out or take him down and beat him into oblivion. Jalen Turner, knock him out. Dan Hooker, probably knock him out. Damir Ismagulov would jab his face off. Hanato Moicano, probably knock him down and submit him. Grant Dawson, maybe Paddy could beat Grant Dawson, I don't know. And then Tony Ferguson, maybe Paddy could beat Tony Ferguson too. But I honestly don't think Tony is like top 15 material anymore, which kind of pains me to say. And it also pains me to say that they might actually match Paddy with Tony Ferguson next. But Tony Ferguson could beat Paddy. I don't know. I think Paddy still hits with enough force, and like, let's be honest, guys. Let's give Paddy credit. He has a good chin. He can eat a shot and like seem pretty undeterred by it. So I just think like the youthfulness on his side will probably be enough to beat Tony Ferguson. I don't know. It's not great either way. But it'd be... yeah. Ilya Topuria would be fun, though. Ilya Topuria would fuck him up. You want Paddy tortured 5 rounds? Dude, I think RDA is just fucking awesome, man. Paddy tortured for 5 rounds. A systematic beatdown of Paddy Pimblett. I don't know, though. Like, RDA could torture him for 5 rounds, but he most likely just submits him in, like, the 2nd round after ragdolling him for, like, 8 minutes. And I think Arman Tsarukyan stops the fight with ground and pound within 2. So, I don't think there's, like, a great prospect. I don't think there's a great 155er that will just torture Paddy for 5 rounds. I think he gets finished against the majority of them. I don't know. He's just not good. He's not good. His personality is not good either. Like, I think he just kind of has a shitty personality. Eh. I mean, Ilya Taporia would be a fun match. I like Ilya Taporia, even against Bryce Mitchell, when he was beating the fuck out of him, walking him down and just throwing giant hooks. He was getting tagged with like jabs and front kicks as Mitchell was moving backwards. So he can get hit. I just like, which would actually kind of make it a fun fight against Patty. And Patty has a pretty good ground game too, so like the grappling would be fun to watch as well. I just think Taporia's fundamentals are way better than Patty's fundamentals. And even for all of the laps in Taporia's defense, it's nowhere close to the defensive holes that Pimblett has. Islam, I could actually see Islam beating the fuck out of Patty for 5 rounds. Like, I gotta hand it to you, Froggy. Islam is the one guy that just would play with him. Like, Islam does play with his food, let's be honest. Against Dan Hooker and Bobby Green, he got the job done because he was gunning for a title shot. But against Drew Dober and Thiago Moises, I feel like he could have submitted those guys at any point. He just wanted to make them tired. And then he submitted them like in the 3rd round. Like, Islam is the type of guy that will play with them. Or he submitted Dober in the 3rd round, but that was a 3-round fight, and then he submitted Moises in the 4th. Like, he did also just play against Saryukian too. Yeah, that would, God damn it! Now I want Patty to get a title shot. Why did you make me do it? Now I'm on the bandwagon again. That'd be, oh god, that'd be so brutal. The thing is, Islam doesn't have a ground and pound heavy style. He usually just out grapples people positionally. So it's not like Patty would be getting absolutely demolished. He'd just be getting outworked constantly for probably the course of like 20 minutes. I mean, we're kind of seeing fans react to Patty the same way that they reacted to Adesanya against Cannonier. Like, against Cannonier, Izzy was talking a whole bunch of shit. He's like, oh, and I want to look back at my UFC resume. Oh, okay, this fight should be stopped. I missed the shot that knocked him down, but he looked out of it when he was on the ground. Izzy, at the Cannonier fight, Izzy's like, oh, when I look back on my resume, I want people to be like, every move in the book Izzy did every move in the book. Oh, that was an uppercut. That was an uppercut that knocked him out. Yep, that was a pretty nice uppercut. Oh, Albazi is a powerhouse. That guy's a powerhouse. Holy shit. And then it's a right hook. Wow. Wow. Oh, fuck, dude. That uppercut. Fuck. Anyway, what was I talking about? Probably something stupid. Pimblett. Oh yeah, I was talking about just like why the fans were hating on Izzy. It's just because he's like talking a big game and then his performance was so shit. And then you get Patty. I mean, Patty literally said in the pre-fight interviews, he said Charles Oliveira knocked out Jared Gordon in the 1st round. So I need to do that too to show that I'm like on pace with Charles Oliveira. And then he had that shit ass performance. And instead of being apologetic and saying like, oh yeah, there's probably things I need to work on in the gym, which fighters say, That's not something that's like unheard of in the UFC. Instead of being like humble and apologetic about how like his performance did not live up to what he was talking it up to be, he said he called out for fight of the night and said that was the best he's ever looked in the UFC. It's like, dude, read the fucking room. You are like being despised right now. But you just have like guys blowing smoke up his ass, like Dave Portnoy and even Dana White. Like Dana White didn't give him fight of the night, but he's like on his podcast talking shit about Ariel Helwani with him. It's just like he's surrounded by yes men. I mean, he is similar to Conor McGregor in that respect.
I've been working with Dewey Black Cobra now for a while now. My striking is getting up there, and that's why I told you in the interview, like I want to showcase all my skills. People haven't seen it. Maybe it's not looking as smooth as everyone else, but you see the power is there. I want to give a big shout out to the UFC, Hunter Campbell, Dana White, especially Mick Maynard for getting this fight for me. I had Timalia pulling out, Alex Perez pulled out, and Brandon Royva pulled out. I'm here trying to fight the best guys out there, but there's no one else that want to fight me. A big shout out to Alessandro Costa who took this fight on short notice too. Now, all I'm waiting for is that 50K bonus. Believe it or not, I'm not usually the one to call for a bonus. This is my third black belt I finished. I hope I finish it by knockout, so maybe they don't have so much to complain. My car broke down during the fight week. I'm not joking.
He's calling for a bonus because his car broke down.
Come on, UFC, let's get this man a new car after a performance like that. Amir, I want you to take a look at the screen and look
Damn, dude, that's actually a pretty good post-fight interview.
at that. And Dominic really wanted to know what
Oh,
congratulate you on how you switched up your punch count. Opening round, you landed a couple double jabs, looked really clean there. Then it was a 2-1 that you hurt him with, and then you switched up with this beautifully timed uppercut. Did you get any reads from him? What was causing you to switch up those combos nicely?
That's why you have a good corner like Dewey Cooper. He told me the body is open.
Ngannou's striking coach.
It's gonna be open on this guy. I knew he was a big puncher, so you saw me a bit not as efficient the first round. But the second round, the third round, they told me, hey, you need to get some more output, and that's what I tried to do. And you saw the result right there.
Well, listen, that was an unbelievable.
Damn, that guy's well spoken too.
Nice, you were calculated.
I didn't remember his interview
I hope you get a bonus.
from Francisco Figueiredo.
Sign on that dotted line. That's got a nice big number next to it.
Thank you. I want to give a shout out to Morocco too. They, made us all proud during the World Cup, and also a big shout out to Qatar that represent our values and our.
Oh my god, dude, he's giving a shout out to Qatar because they represent his value. Okay, so he likes slavery then. Oh my god, dude. What is with like fundamentalist Muslims and not even trying to convert people, but just like saying that they represent like their values? Like I was listening to Faraz Sahabi and he goes on these like Muslim podcasts saying that it's not okay to like talk about being gay in schools. It's like, dude, why are you so worried about your like kids learning about what gay people, like that gay people exist? It's like, god damn it, dude. I'm not trying to hate on Muslims, but when you call out Qatar, especially when they're under fire like this, for literally having essentially slave labor build arenas for like a championship, like soccer championship, dude, what the fuck? And not even just saying, oh yeah, you hosted the World Cup and you did a good job. Saying that they represent our values. Jesus Christ. Whatever. I mean, the guy can fight. I just don't understand why people need to like push anti-gay shit over and over again. Dude, Figueiredo versus Moreno. Come on. Come on. This fight's so good. This fight's so good. Fuck, dude. Damir Ismagulov versus Arman Tsarukyan. Up next. Isma Gulov versus Saryukian. Arman Saryukian. Man, Arman looks so fucking jacked. It's ridiculous. Look at that dude. Look at that fucking guy. That guy needs to lay off the steroids. Like, come on, bro. Come on, you don't need to be that jacked. What the fuck? It's making me feel bad about myself. Dude, actually, what the fuck? Like, a guy is that jacked, looks like he's a fucking bodybuilder, and then he can also fight, like, top 15 guys in the fucking world? Jesus. I hope he loses just because he's so ripped. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Oh, God. Alright, Ismagulov versus Saryukian. Arman Saryukian. Arman Saryukian. Kazakh.
The best fighter in our division, and I can be one day contender.
After kicking off 2022 with a performance of the night knockout of Joel Alvarez, Arman Sarukian and Mateusz Gamrot engaged in one of the best fights of the year in June. And that 5-round battle has only
19 fight win streak, dude. Demiris Mugulov's so good.
lightweight division, where he has won all 5 of his bouts in the octagon. But to the 30,
Oh, he beat Rafael Alves.
his success is focusing on
And he beat Joel Alvarez, too.
not on any past victories.
I'm not only a problem for Armand, I'm a problem for the entire lightweight division. Dude, we'll see. Is his anti-wrestling going to be good enough for Armand, though?
2 more fights in 2022, and this one was certainly
I love this guy, though.
put together as
For some reason, he reminds me of like a baseball player. He's just so long and lanky.
for his 6th UFC appearance. Dominic, this is a guy that does everything well, and with the frame he has, it's going to be tough to deal with at 155 pounds.
You wouldn't really know it, but when it comes to Demir, his wrestling comes from the Sambo defensive wrestling background. So he does have that Sambo background that he started with. Then he added all the striking, all the kickboxing, everything to it. He trains at about 3,000 feet altitude in the mountains. He says that's where I do most of my training, but I've also cross-trained a lot. Come into town and been able to mix things up. But when it comes to this matchup against Armand, I mean, he's going to have to really stuff takedown and submission attempts like never before. And this is easily probably, it could be a main event on any card in the world. So keep your eyes peeled because this man's hips and his striking are above most.
Tonight's Fighting Spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. Paul, this guy, it didn't take him long to stand out as a lightweight to watch on the rise, which he has been steadily on the rise in shorty UFC.
Yeah, when he beat Guram Katutuladze, man, I got pretty hyped up for Demir.
Representing Kazakhstan with a record of 24-1, looking to take out Armand Tsarukyan.
What? 24-1. That's not what I heard.
And Paul, you mentioned to go the distance to get
He does have a record of 24-1.
Armand Tsarukyan had that same kind of
What's his topology?
results until 2021 when he tasted that first round finisher performance of the night knockout of Christos Giagos, and now he's really liking the bonus life. He followed that up by starting off 2022 with a
Damn, dude. Demir is really fucking good.
event spot against Mateusz Gamrot in a fight that a lot of people gave him fighting up even deeper into the top 10. He says, there's a lot of people that are saying no to me, but it's my job to just keep winning fights, and I want that rematch with Islam Makhachev, how he debuted several years ago.
I was just about to bring that up. When you debut against Islam and put on a performance, now granted, it was a loss, but short notice fight against one of the absolute best lightweights in the world, and you go and show yourself like that, Arman, he hit the scene, on fire. Everybody was like, oh, who's this kid? And then you add in how unbelievable his striking has looked of late. It was on full display in that Mateusz Gamrot fight. But he knew that he maybe went out a little hot in that fight. We talked about how this is another 3-round fight. And he really
Yeah, this fight's only 3 rounds, so like his cardio problems that he was having in the Gamrot fight might not make
5-round fights
a big of an impact.
sometimes those guys just don't go away. You might have been on a nice 2-fight knockout streak, then you get somebody like Gamrot who's got a gas tank for days. So I think that's all
This fight is gonna go by fast, man. Whoever wins the first round, like if Demir can keep Arman off of him for the first round, Arman might be deep in a hole, man, that he's gonna struggle to climb his way out of. Like if he's fuck, if Demir can just jab Arman for the even just 3 minutes, and then they wrestle for another 2 minutes in the first round, that doesn't bode super well for Arman, because he's already down a round.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing an officially 150.
First fight as dog.
25 fights, his record
Fuck, I'm so hyped for this fight.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a wrestler, kickboxer, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in officially 155 and 1/2 pounds in 21 fights. His record 18 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Yerevan, Armenia, here is Arman Sarukian. And your referee in charge of the action is Strickland.
I just don't see Arman Sarukian being as fast as Demir on the feet, and I just don't I don't know how big of an effect that's gonna have.
This fight clock is brought to you by Botello. Favorite Armand Sarukian's in red. Opens up with a head kick.
Head kick from Arman. Arman's pressuring him back immediately.
Interesting note in this matchup, Armand Sarukian in the past has gone to American Top Team to train. Was unable to do so for this fight because Ismagulov finishes his games at American Top Team. Spent the last 3 weeks there. They've been very
Good leg kick from Arman.
familiarity between these two, respect between these two. They kind of feel each other's pain. They feel like a lot of other fighters in the top 15 are avoiding this matchup. So they see this who's up.
Lucky us.
I really like what Arman is doing right now. Throwing kicks, pressuring Ismagulov back. Ismagulov gets taken down, but we'll see for how long. He's up against the cage. Sarukian's got his feet wrapped up, Habib style. The Dagestani mermaid. Ismagulov's doing a great job of getting up, though. Ooh, good elbow from Ismagulov. Sarukian's got a body lock now, but Ismagulov's back up to his feet. Ismagulov's balance holds up. That was pretty good balance from Demir. Ismagulov's trying to fight the hands, but Sarukian's doing a great job of holding on to him. Wow, dude, Ismagulov's takedown defense is actually fucking sick. Like, he is really good at just not getting held down. Fights the hands, fought the hands. Can he stay up? Oh my god, dude, his takedown defense is so good. Give him the old Arman hammer. He never had good control in that position. Like, Arman's ground and pound is fucking top level. Like, he has top level ground and pound, but he just doesn't have the prerequisite control right now. And Ismagulov's balance is out of this world, dude. And he's doing everything right, man. He's fighting Arman's hands, breaking the body lock. He's getting up immediately, keeping his hips constantly elevated. Now they're in a bit of a more even position. Ismagulov ends up in mount? What the fuck? This is crazy, bro. Oh shit. Oh god, dude. Arman looks tired already. His mouth is hanging open like a dog with its head out the window. What the fuck, dude? Arman looks kind of gassed. I'm not gonna lie. He's used some big body movements here to get Ismagulov to the ground. Lightweight Shavkat. Shavkat has similar style takedown defense. I mean, who's trying to take Shavkat down, though? Shavkat got taken down by Cowboy Oliveira, but... Ismagulov's anti-grappling is honestly like blowing my mind right now. I knew he had good anti-grappling because because of his fight against Guram. But this is a different level of grappler, dude. Saryukin's a different level of grappler, and Ismagulov looks completely unfazed. What the fuck? Arman looks tired right now, dude. Arman looks really tired. Oh my god.
The jab for Ismagulov. Everything he lands works off that jab, so keep a lookout for that knee left hand. Very educated.
Oh. Ugh. Those kicks from Arman are very nice. He has good kicks. I don't like his spinning shit, though. I do not like him throwing spinny shit. Fuck, dude. That round was extremely close. I don't even know who won that round. Is there any water in here? I honestly don't know who won that round. And I'm not going to give Arman credit for any of that grappling because he didn't hold position once. He was never in he was never in a dominant position on the ground. He was never in Ismagulov's guard. He was never in side control. He never had back control. At the very most, he had a rear body lock while Ismagulov was standing up and fighting with the hands. And he didn't even have that for a consistent period of time. So it boils down to damage for me. And I just honestly don't know who damaged each other more. Arman had a very good inside leg kick. And Ismagulov had like a few good jabs. Other than that, in terms of who's winning the fight, those body kicks from Arman are really nice.
Ismagulov's corner had great advice. Very basic. Keep the jab working, keep that left hand working, and get on the hand control when you're wrestling. Just control the hand.
Yeah, I'd like to see Ismagulov throw more kicks.
Grappling, and they got right to it. And that's how you set up your fight. Nice left kick. That left kick is getting closer and closer every round.
Yeah, no big switch. He just flips it up there and it gets there right away. There's no telegraph.
Those low kicks from Arman are nice too. Right hand from Ismagulov. Oh! I love pull counters, dude. I love pull counters. Saryukin looks like he's about to like try to lift him up and throw him.
That's why Ismagulov's corner is asking him to use that jab, because then you don't overextend in your positioning.
Man, Ismagulov just does not allow him to bounce down that position.
A little bit of a fence grab from Ismagulov there. This is a crazy grappling exchange, dude. Why are Europeans so fucking good at grappling? This is ridiculous. Yeah, 3 minutes to go. So far, this is Arman's round.
Strickland off of him. He made that one mistake of going for a knee, and that gave his hips up, and now Strickland's just all over. And that's what's impressive about him is he's able to stay connected to you after he takes you down in all of his fights,
Now Saryukin's got his hooks in.
which is so difficult.
But he's a little bit high. Looks like Ismagulov's going to try to shake him off over the front.
Now we can start going to work on the neck with both hooks in. So it was for Strickland. It's like a race to try to get that back control where you have the posture and the ability to stay there.
Now Arman's just riding the back. I just started watching. Which fights painted the canvas blood? It was Rafa Garcia versus Mahashate. It was literally just that fight. It was disgusting, dude. The one guy elbowed him in the head, he went back with the blow, and then when he whipped his head back into position, you could see a squirt of blood shooting out of his head like a jet. Like a jet fountain. It was so gross. And then both guys were covered in blood. Literally, both guys looked like they had just taken like tomato sauce baths. Ismagulov's anti-grappling is so good. Like, I can't believe how good his anti-grappling is. Arman's not able to do anything with this grappling. What the hell? He hasn't landed a single shot. Like, his most damaging shots were kicks. Like, body kicks. Yeah, dude, go back and rewatch that fight. That fight was brutal. That fight was completely brutal. Oh, that was an elbow from Ismagulov. Yeah, like, Dominic Cruz is saying great pace by Saryukian, but I think Ismagulov's kind of the one setting the pace. Saryukian's the one that wants to initiate the grappling constantly, but Ismagulov's the one that's, like, right on him when they're separating the clinch. Oh! Honestly, this grappling is not working out for Saryukian. I think he should just be a little bit more content to strike with him. All right, I'll give Saryukian that round. Wow, dude. This is a good fight. Yeah, I've never seen that before where a guy gets elbowed, and then when he turns his head, like, blood literally shoots out of his head. That was nasty. This fight needed to be 5 rounds, dude. How did his shorts get undone? All right, let's go. Let's go. Ismagulov versus Arman Saryukian. Neither guy's really that damaged. Those head kicks from Arman are really nice. Ismagulov's anti-grappling is so good. Low blow? Ooh. They hug each other? What the fuck is this shit? Holy shit, dude. Good leg kick from Ismi. Those head kicks from Arman are so nice. That was a good jab, bro. He's got a seatbelt grip. One hook in.
Takedown right there was a single to a trip. Every takedown has been different. Every takedown has been timed differently. And that's what's so difficult about getting them is you can't use the same takedown every time, otherwise you get defended. And Sarukian shifted his takedowns each time. Great hand control by Ismagulov on the fence here. He's just not quite strong enough to keep Sarukian off the top.
Oh, shit.
Sarukian just looks so powerful in his wrestling exchanges.
Oh. Oh, I thought Ismagulov was going to pull guillotine there. I mean, Saryukian's not doing anything with this grappling, though, which really does make me not like.
Doing his best, but it just looks to me like Sarukian is too strong.
It doesn't. It makes me not like the commentary team that's like, oh my god, his grappling is so good. Because it's really not good. If it was good, he'd be able to, like, land ground and pound. Like, against Joel Alvarez, he had good grappling in that because he stayed on top of Alvarez, landing ground and pound, and he finished him with ground and pound. In this fight, I don't think he's thrown, like, a single strike that in the clinch or on the ground. Like, it's really just not... The grappling is even, in my opinion. If it wasn't even, then Saryukian would be able to land shots or go for submission attempts. And he has done neither of those. Now, granted, if the grappling's even, I don't think the striking's even. I think Saryukian's doing more work on the feet. Which is why I scored the first 2 rounds for Saryukian. Well, the second round for sure. I'd have to rewatch the first round to score it, but...
Every time Ismagulov throws a left hook, that's where you see Sarukian time that knowledge.
Yeah, dude, this grappling is just not good. Like,
Takedown. Made that one twice in this round.
he's getting takedowns, but let's see what he does with it. Okay, takedown, riding the back. Got one hook in. Takes the back pretty much. Threatening to try to choke Ismagulov. It's not even really close to it.
Gap in Ismagulov's grappling and his ground game. I'm going to take advantage of it. And that's exactly what he's done in this fight. It hasn't been a huge gap, but it's been enough that Sarukian got ahead and was able to control round after round.
Nah, I totally disagree with Dominic Cruz. Like, he's saying Saryukin's able to control the rounds, but he's not. Like, this grappling has been even. The only reason I'm giving Saryukin these rounds is because he's doing more on the feet. Okay, here we go. This is a bit of a submission attempt. A bit. Like, that's all I'm going to give him, though.
20 seconds to go to Sarukian. Looked like he was trying to tap this one out instead of going with his judges. Ismagulov, though, showing the resiliency that he has all fight to get back to his feet.
He slams Saryukian.
Off in his aggressive 19-fight winning streak. Arman Sarukian and Tamir Ismagulov go the distance in our co-main event.
I mean, dude, pretty underwhelming grappling from Arman there. And to be honest with you, like, he took the back in the 3rd round and he got a submission attempt. That was the best grappling he did that entire fight. He landed 0 ground and pound. Like, dude, you gotta... If you're known for your grappling, you gotta do better grappling than that against a guy known for his striking. I mean, I thought he won the fight on the feet, but... Yeah, I don't know if he's trying to show off his ground. Like, dude, if he thinks his ground game is on par with Islam's, like... But that's the thing. People have been comparing his ground game to Islam because Islam didn't submit him and he went the distance with him. Like, he went the distance with Islam. But if you rewatch that fight, it was not close at all. Islam was clearly outworking him that entire time. And not just outworking him, but just doing better than Arman was doing. Like, Arman's grappling, the comparisons to Islam, the comparison of Arman's grappling to Islam's grappling needs to stop. Because Arman is not, honestly, he's not even close to being the best grappler in the division. Islam's the best. I would probably say that Dariush has the second best grappling in the division, and then maybe RDA. Like, I don't think Arman's grappling. Like, he got out-grappled by Gamrot. I just don't think Demir Ismagulov did enough damage on the feet to, like, warrant giving him any of those rounds.
Listen, you had to rely heavily on your wrestling, non-stop pace, pressuring forward. Is this the kind of fight you knew you had to do tonight?
First of all, I wanna say thank you to my coaches who helped me. Since
Let's see if he calls anyone out.
all my coaches here in Russia, in ATT, in Thailand, everybody helped me. Thank you so much, everyone. And I wanna say, I beat now guy who has 19 winning streaks, 5-0 in UFC. Not a lot of guys know him, but he's the toughest fight. He's toughest opponent. He's tougher than someone in top 5. It's like 100%. Nobody wants to fight with him. Nobody wants to fight with me. And now we showed good performance. And hopefully I'll get to top 5. And next fight gonna be big fight because I have this is.
He's calling out for the top 5, but dude, call out like a specific person.
I have a 7 straight winning. That's why
Call out Dustin Poirier.
with someone in top 5. Let's go. Let's do it.
Dustin Poirier makes mistakes that Arman could capitalize on.
Ismagulov are probably two of the more avoided fighters in this division. Now, obviously, we're at the end of the year. This is the last fight, 2022. Moving forward to 2023, what are your plans? When do you want to fight in it? You talk about that top 5, Arman. Is there anybody in particular that you'd like to be matched up with?
Yes,
this year?
Paul Felder asking for particulars.
To do rematch with Islam Makhachev because first my fight was with him and I gave him the toughest fight in UFC. And I know like I needed just one big fight and I'll get title shot. And hopefully 2023 is gonna be my.
Dude, come on. Paul Felder's like, who in the top 5 do you want to fight? And he's like, Islam. That's not going to happen, Arman.
Thank you, UFC. This is last event. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you, Dana White. Thank you, Sean Shelby. Thank you, everybody. I think I deserve 50K. Let's go.
Oh my god, dude. Have a bit more energy, Arman.
Ladies and gentlemen.
His cheeks just look puffy. I don't know, man. I don't know what kind of supplements he's using.
He has been chasing that rematch since, and right now, of course, Islam is the champion 2023.
Well, why didn't he call out anyone? God damn it. Why do fighters say, like, I want a top 5 fight, but then they never call anyone out? Save the matchmaker some work, bro. Oh my god. Power Slap Lee can go fuck itself. I'm not watching that shit. Okay. Lightweight. He called out top 5. Who is in the top 5? Let's take a look at this. Who's in the top 5? We have Islam Makhachev is the champ. Charles Oliveira. Why didn't you call out Charles Oliveira, dude? Like, you could have called him out. You could have actually had a fight with Charles. That would have been a sick-ass fight. Dustin Poirier. He could have... Like, that would have been a good fight, too. I generally think Poirier wins that fight, but Poirier does have a bad habit of, like, letting grapplers take him down and not just holding them there. Number 3, Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje could probably knock him out. Will he? Or will he get taken down? Like, if he gets taken down by Arman Tsarukyan, I think there's actually a possibility he gets back up. Like, Arman landed... I don't know. I'd have to rewatch the fight to count it, but he landed like 0 ground and pound shots against Demir Ismagulov. And Justin Gaethje is not known for his wrestling, but he is known for like his anti-wrestling. Dariush, I think Dariush beats Arman Tsarukyan everywhere, to be honest with you. Michael Chandler, that would be a sick-ass fight. That would be super competitive until Michael Chandler gasses. And then it would just evolve into a war, which would be fun too. Rafael Fiziev, he's not top 5, but then you have Rafael Fiziev, Gamrot, and RDA. RDA versus Arman Tsarukyan. That'd be pretty cool, actually. That'd be really cool. I think RDA would probably beat him. And Rafael Fiziev, he'd probably beat him too. Like, Arman's striking is good. It's, I don't know. I don't think it's that good. He's time. All right, guys, we got Sean Strickland versus the Killa Gorilla Jared Cannonier. Strickland versus Cannonier. Jared Cannonier is such a weirdo. I'm sorry. The guy is just strange. I mean, so is Sean Strickland, but they're strange in different ways. Sean Strickland's just like an ex-skinhead, neo-Nazi, white nation kind of guy. And Jared Cannonier's like fully embraced the QAnon, crystal mommy, spiritualism bullshit. It's just like such fucking weird guys. You think Beneil is second best? So are you saying Islam's number one and then underneath him is Beneil? Beneil is just extremely well-rounded. If we look at the lightweight, I don't know, man. Dustin Poirier is still really good in my opinion. I think it's between Dustin Poirier and Beneil Dariush, but if we're talking, I don't know. Beneil might be better than Dustin Poirier just because Dustin Poirier like constantly makes mistakes of allowing himself to get grounded. Like Habib, he pulled guillotine. Even against Dan Hooker, he was pulling guillotine. Against Oliveira, like he pulled guard and just let Oliveira sit in his guard for 5 rounds and beat him up. Against Chandler, he allowed himself to get taken down like a lot. Like, to be fair, a lot of guys cheat when they're fighting Oliveira. I mean, a lot of guys cheat when they're fighting Dustin Poirier, but like he's had bad luck in that regard, but still, you can't blame everything on cheating. Yeah, lightweight's on fire right now. Who are you most excited for at lightweight to like either get to the top 5 or make a push for the title? Like, cause who do we have making pushes for the title? We have Rafael Fiziev, Volkanovski, and Dariush, right? And I guess Dustin Poirier kind of, and Charles Oliveira is maybe, he's 1 or 2 fights back. He's 1 or 2 fights removed from a title shot. But if he gets a good win in a hard bounce back fight, I can definitely see people saying he deserves a shot, especially if Volkanovski beats Islam. And then Volkanovski like welcomes Charles back to the title. What is this walkout music from Stricklandus?
As a
25-4.
middleweight in part because of his knee injury from that accident.
Who did Sean Strickland lose to?
Down to 170 pounds. What does he do? He reels off 5 straight wins in the middleweight division to enter the top 10 where he sits right
Where's his
now,
record?
and he looks to
He lost to Pereira.
later this summer and find his way into the top 5 with a win tonight.
Yeah, and that fight with Alex Pereira, obviously, when you stand in front of one of
He lost to
the most dangerous striker in the middleweight division, this is a huge
Usman.
opportunity. Now, Alex Pereira is the champion. And that
Usman looked so weird back then.
Jared Cannonier
But Neil and Fiziev.
going in there, these 2 guys,
Yeah. Fiziev is just really good, man. Like, his striking is so good, and he also is really good grappling. Or, like, anti-grappling. I don't know, man. The problem right now at lightweight is I just don't see anyone. Like, I love all of the contenders. I just don't see any of them beating Islam. So, like, you can have super exciting matchups between the contenders, And I will be excited when, like, Islam's fighting again. But I, like, deep down, I'm just like, Islam's probably just going to win. Like, his grappling is just so much better than anyone else's grappling. This is kind of a small ass cage though for Cannonier to. Sean only lost to champs. Well, he lost to Pereira and Usman, I know, but who did he lose to before that? Because he has 4 losses on his record. Sean Strickland. God damn. What's his tapology? Here we go. Oh my god, dude. That fucking monkey hat has to smell like shit. He's been wearing it all week. What is wrong with Jared Cannonier? He's so fucking... Go back to the crystals. That was less disconcerting. Alex Pereira. Elizeu Zaleski. He got knocked out. This guy's not a champ. Elizeu Zaleski. I mean, seems pretty good, but... Usman. Oh, and then he lost to Santiago Ponzinibbio by a unanimous decision. Wow. Wow, dude. Sean Strickland has a fucking good career. Santiago Ponzinibbio, Kamaru Usman, Elizeu Zaleski, and then Alex Pereira. I mean, yeah. Cannonier's fucking crazy, dude. Islam is just good everywhere, hard to beat unless lucky punch. I don't believe in lucky punches, man. All I believe in are mistakes. Like, if you get hit by a lucky punch, that was just a mistake on your part. It might be that you're still a better fighter than them overall, but it's just another aspect of your game that you need to shore up, like I think Julian Erosa, he got knocked out against Alex Caceres. I think Julian Erosa is probably a better fighter overall than Alex Caceres. He just made a mistake there. It's like the same with Usman and Leon Edwards. Usman, like, Leon Edwards set that up. He lost like 98% of that fight. But the 2% that he won, he was able to force Usman to make a mistake and he got hit. Like, do you want to call that kick a lucky kick? Yeah, a puncher's chance. I mean... I don't know. Like, there's a thing with power. Like, if I can connect once on you, I can put you out. But that's not really the same as puncher's chance. Fuck, dude. Cannonier is too jacked. Jesus Christ. I want Sean Strickland to get the job done, just to, like, do it for all of us that don't look like Jared Cannonier. Motherfucker. The guy is, like... He's honestly, like, bodybuilder level. Like, if you told me that this guy's main job was to just work out and look good for, like, Instagram, I'd be like, oh, yeah, I believe you. Ridiculous, bro. Okay, let's go. Main event time. Last chance to put your picks in the chat. I think Froggy and I are going with Sean Strickland. Dude, the other thing is, Sean Strickland has a fucking good chin. He got hit with Alex Pereira's, like, legendary left hook. Was honestly up immediately. He would have survived, but Alex Pereira is a sniper, and he just, like, railed him with 2 power right hands behind that, too. It's, like, fucking crazy. He goes down, up, hits him with the right hand. While he's falling after getting hit with the right hand, he hits him with the same right hand. Alex Pereira is another level, man. And I just don't think Cannonier has that same level of technical striking. We're just going to set where he's gonna like set up Strickland to. He's gonna like condition him to block body shots, and then he's gonna come up high with like a power left hook. I don't know, man. We'll see. Cannonier is just a crazy bastard. Both these guys are crazy, but in completely different ways. One guy is like a cultist, and then the other guy is just has mental problems and was in like a race gang. I mean, Strickland just had like a fucking horrible upbringing, but he probably would have turned out slightly better if he had a better family life. But who am I to say? Five-round fight. Holy fuck. Yep, leg kick immediately from Cannonier. Kind of gave away the game plan with that, but we'll see if Strickland can do anything about it. Little feints from Cannonier. They're both in orthodox stances. Jab from Strickland. 1-2 from Cannonier. That was weird, dude. He like walked through his stance. He like switched stances while he's throwing. So he threw jab, then just walks through to throw the right hand to like try to cover distance. It's kind of weird that he's like just walking forward. That's like the same thing Blachowicz does. Yeah, Aryan Brotherhood. I don't know like for sure, but he said his life was like American History X, which was Aryan Brotherhood. So Sean with the iCarly. Wait, what is the iCarly stance? I don't get it. Is that how she stands? Or is that a typo? Dude, what the fuck? The fight already seems like at a pace that Strickland wants. Also, Cannonier started this fight with a leg kick attempt, and he hasn't thrown a single leg kick in the minute and a half that followed it. Need to chill out, bro. I need to chill. Cannonier with the feint. Cannonier's fainting, man, but it's not like actual fainting. It's like what a bully does when they're like trying to hit you. They're like, ugh. It's just like the bully him. It's a meme. I'll have to look it up after the fight or between rounds or something. Dude, Cannonier just has problems pulling the trigger in all of his fights. He only really like is exciting to watch when he has his opponents hurt or tired out from just like shit that he's done before. Fuck, dude. Cannonier needs to have like another level to go to, because if he's just like throwing out winging punches. That's a good jab that Cannonier landed though. What's your name? I didn't watch iCarly, but there's a meme with their stances side by side. Dude, I have to look this shit up. Oh, takedown. What the fuck? That was an easy-ass takedown. And this is why I like Strickland in this matchup, because he can he can just wrestle whenever the opportunity presents itself. I'm James, by the way. You can call me whatever you want. Cage grab from the Cannon Man. Yeah, this grappling is very good for Strickland. This is more damage than Saryukian did the entire 15 minutes. Some guys just go for damage and some guys don't. But I honestly thought Saryukian was like one of the guys that did. I guess he just never felt like he had enough control to go for ground and pound against Ismagulov. That was a good leg kick. That was probably Cannonier's hardest shot he's landed this fight. Nah. Honestly, the only sport I'm into is like MMA and then offshoots of that. So like MMA and then probably jiu-jitsu, but why are you a footballer? What's your team? What's your team that you root for? Those leg kicks from Cannonier are really nice. I love Sean's willingness to engage in the clinch and grappling. Liverpool? Is Liverpool good? I don't even know. Wait, so are you from Liverpool, Froggy? Was Paddy Pimblett like your hometown guy? Alright, what is this meme? Let me look it up. Strickland iCarly stance. Oh my god. So it's like from a... This is actually hilarious. I mean, it's not as bad as hers, but like it is pretty fucking close. All right, there, we'll just have this up here. Oh, London. Yeah, I'd like to go to the UK sometime. Just see what it's like. Anyway, holy fuck, dude. Strickland, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know what he needs to do. Those leg kicks are starting to add up from Cannonier. He's not going to them as much as I thought he would, but he's definitely like making it a known part of his game plan. I just think Strickland should be a little bit more aggressive in trying to get to the clinch. But you can definitely tell that Cannonier's making Strickland uncomfortable in there. Here, I'm going to hear what the commentary is saying for a bit.
Just slide out of the way, baby movements. It's a very economical style for 5 rounds that Strickland is fighting right now. Very patient.
Dominic Cruz is saying Strickland's being patient and that should help him in the long round. Elite Sambo beats BJJ. Thoughts? Are you talking about in MMA context? Oh, that's the stance he had when Alex out him. Dude, that's the stance he always has. He's just active. Are you talking about MMA or like just submission grappling? Because I really think the only difference... Well, it depends on what you're scoring, right? Like, are you scoring it in terms of MMA rules? Because if you are, then I think Sambo, like, easily beats BJJ. Because in Sambo, you train... There's a heavier emphasis on wrestling in the grappling department. And then in certain Sambo sports, you can also train striking. So, of course, like, Sambo will beat BJJ like that. I think on average, if you take a wrestler and then you take a jiu-jitsu guy with like the same level of training in BJJ, the wrestler is usually going to beat them in MMA. But if you're talking about like submission grappling, then I think like BJJ might be favored a little bit just because they devote more time to submission grappling. But yeah, unequivocally, like in MMA, if you're on top, you are almost guaranteed to win the round if you're just like on top of your opponent. Jared is always a sweat machine, no problems with weight cuts. Dude, yeah, the guy is glistening. Also, I was thinking about it, it's like, Jared's landed a couple of really good leg kicks this round, and I'm like, oh, how's that going to affect Sean? But Sean doesn't use footwork anyway. So I honestly don't think he's gonna like get damaged by these leg kicks at all. Or like he might be damaged by it, but we're just not gonna notice it. It's not like his footwork's gonna get worse. Yeah, judo / wrestling. I just think in general, in an MMA context, wrestling dominates everything. But then when you like throw in submissions, it gets even better, which is just like the definition of sambo. It's like wrestling, but you can submit people. This fight is like so tense. Got two conspiracy theorists fighting in the octagon. If only they would realize that their shared enemy are... Okay, I'm not even going to say it. Jared probably has a dank PO. Dude, I don't know. That guy probably eats super healthy. Like, I would not be surprised if, like, you couldn't even smell him at all. Such a close round. I honestly don't know who's winning this round. I mean, Cannonier has landed some really good leg kicks, but Jared's landed... Or, fuck, not Jared. It's the same person. Sean has landed some good jabs, and I think his output has been better. It's just going to come down to, like, body language between the two guys. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if some judges at the end of close rounds just, like, literally flip a coin. Dude, I wouldn't want to smell Cannonier, because that means I have to get close enough to the guy to take a whiff. Alright, let's see what we got. Front kick from the Strickland. I think Strickland's output is starting to shine through here. Okay, I think Strickland won that round. What about you guys? Are you watching along with me? Alright, let's see. Do we have anything? Cannonier, QAnon. Oh my god. I googled QAnon and it says it looks like the results below are changing quickly. If the topic is new, it can take some time for reliable sources to publish information. Check the source. Come back later. Wow, dude. Oh my god. Bloody elbow? A comprehensive list of MMA athletes spreading unfounded conspiracy theories. Dude, let's go. Israel Adesanya. He posted conspiracy theories and fake posts regarding COVID-19 vaccine. Of course he's an anti-vaxxer, dude. Jared Cannonier beyond his belief of harnessing the powers of rocks and crystals. UFC middleweight Cannonier's Twitter account is filled with conspiracy theories about QAnon, Antifa, Bill Gates, the George Floyd killing, Freemasonry, and the Deep State. Holy fuck, dude, that guy's nuts. Oh, of course, Spike Carlisle. I didn't even have... Dude, just his name alone screams conspiracy theory. Why, dude? Why does this sport attract so many fucking nutcases? It's literally just because, like, we attract rejects. It's like the social rejects just walk into an MMA gym and they're like, I'll devote my life to this sport. Beating up other people? Sure, why not? It's the one place the deep state can't touch me. Dude, Adesanya is such a fucking, like, faux intellectual. The guy thinks he's so smart, and yet he's posting conspiracy theories about COVID vaccine, and he's like, I like Jordan Peterson, not because of what Peterson says, but because of the way he presents his arguments, and the way he, like, holds himself in conversations. It's like, dude, you're literally, like, a dog responding to, like, bright lights. Like, that's all you are, man. You... Like, even... Holy shit. If you guys want to watch something, watch the thrill and the agony of when Izzy wins the title and then when he loses it. Like, I just rewatched that. Holy fuck, dude. It was like, when Izzy won it, he's like, oh, I knocked him out. I did what Romero couldn't do in 10 rounds, and I did it in 2. And he's like fucking teabagging everything. He's like dancing around, screaming his head off. Then when Alex Pereira wins the title, he's just like, He's like only smiles once when Dana White like puts the belt on him. And then he walks up to Izzy and he's like, "Respect, bro, respect." And even Izzy couldn't even say respect. He's like, I don't like you and you don't like me, but I guess we'll have respect with each other." And then he's like making excuses immediately after his loss. He's like, "Oh well, he hit my leg, so I couldn't really do anything. It was like I wasn't hurt. I just had a hurt leg." It's like, okay, dude. I think Izzy's gonna lose again to Pereira. Yeah, he is a pseudo intellectual. He thinks he's extremely smart, dude. And I think he's a good fighter. I don't even think he has the best fight IQ. And I don't think he's one of the smartest people in the sport either. I think he's a good talker, but being a good talker doesn't mean that you're like a smart person. No, but I think Izzy's gonna lose against Pereira when they rematch. Like, if you guys, that was a good left hook to Strickland. If you guys listen to like Izzy's post-fight interviews, and his coach just did an interview with MMA, or he did an interview with Submission Radio. They seem to think that Izzy was dominating that fight until he got caught and lost, similar to Usman and Leon Edwards, and like that's just not the case whatsoever. So unless they're lying, if they really believe that, then like I have to wonder about how biased they are, or like how actually analytical they are when they watch fights, because that is just a delusional reading of that fight. Yeah, exactly, dude. Alex is literally just like Easter Island head when he like I watched that Thrill and Agony. Honestly, one of the best Thrill and Agonies UFC has ever put out. And like Alex literally didn't react at all. He TKOs him, the ref stops it, he turns around, walks over to his corner, sits on the stool. Then he's just like chilling while Glover and that other guy are like trying to hug him. And then he only cracks a smile when Dana White like wraps the belt around his waist. It's like, dude, I can't. This is probably like one of the best moments of your life, and you're this stone-faced still. Also, this fight is just like a classic Sean Strickland fight. Like a pretty slow affair where they're just striking, and then it's like Sean probably edging ahead on output. Cannonier needs to use better footwork, dude, because Strickland is just backing away from him, leaning his head back and avoiding all of these shots that Cannonier's throwing at him. He needs to like be able to corner Strickland up against the cage to actually land shots, and he's just not able to do that. 3 extremely close rounds. I think the second round was more clearly Strickland's round, but Cannonier's best shots have probably been his leg kicks and his jabs to the body, but hasn't done a ton of work. Nick's talking about Strickland needs to wrestle more, dude. He needs to like actually take advantage of his better cardio. Like Cannonier's not going to tire out from just standing and like throwing shots every few seconds. Honestly, like the main and the co-main event of these fights kind of became lackluster. It's like the UFC 282 curse. The last 2 fights that people were most excited for kind of fell apart. And like a pretty sweet card overall. Yeah, Strickland seems like he's making bigger effort to try to counter when Cannonier overswings.
They're strike for strike. I land, you land. I land, you land.
The unofficial numbers are almost literally strike for strike.
And no takedown attempts, really. Maybe one from Strickland early on.
It got to the ground once in the first round, but he certainly hasn't chased it. You heard Eric Dixon tell Sean Strickland he wants more kicks up the middle.
Habib versus Connor 2? What do you even mean by that, dude? Did one of your comments not go through? Habib versus Connor 2 when they both like weigh 200 pounds. That would actually be funny, dude. I would actually watch that if like neither guy had to cut down to 155. And you had Connor with the titanium shin bone and Habib weighing like 215. Strickland is starting to take this fight over, although I'm hesitant to say it, but it just seems like he's being a bit more active in this round and his strikes are actually landing. I mean, let's not forget, Whitaker almost knocked this guy out. Whitaker almost knocked out Cannonier in a 3-round fight. Habib versus Connor at 170? Dude, neither of those guys can make 170 right now. You'd have to be like light heavyweight. Does a good jab from the Stricken. Yeah, Strickland's starting to edge this fight out, man.
We talked about we probably be about when he would turn it up. You said it, Dom. After round 3, maybe midway through round 3.
Ooh, good leg kick from Cannon. I don't think it's like enough to. I think he's still losing this round halfway through, but. Cannonier is trying to push back. Close round still.
Most success for Cannonier. That left kick is the one that I see will be the most success for him from the southpaw stance. That left kick. And then when he's
Habib versus Habib Tiramisu 200 versus Connor Titanium 200. Dude, would you really want a heavier version of Habib on top of you? Like, Habib was killing himself cutting down to lightweight, man. Do you want like a fully regenerized and refreshed Habib that hasn't even been like cutting his caloric intake during training camp?
Just little front kicks up the middle, which Dixon is calling for. He wants more of them. And that body kick not too long ago that Strickland landed was pretty solid. When he lets him go, he's got the ability to use it. He just loves to sit back in the pocket, stay just out of range, use his jab. But he's been opening up much more here in round 4, throwing right hands more, combinations.
This is such a lackluster but intense fight. Cannonier's getting a little sloppy though. His jabs to the body are honestly his best weapon this fight.
all your straight punches and all your kick kicks up the middle would be blocked with big gloves.
Wow, dude, these are like strike for strike even rounds. Oh, nice. A little bit of a grapple entrance from Strickland. 30 seconds left. Good push kick from Strickland. Connor beats Islam and Habib comes back. Dude, how would Connor get a title shot though? He's not even ranked right now. And he's not even going to come back on 155. He's probably going to come back next summer and fight Chandler at 170. If even at 170, dude, I don't know how heavy Connor is, but he looks pretty fucking heavy. He's going to have to lose a lot of that muscle. He's probably going to fight Chandler, like probably knock him out. I don't know, fight someone else. Fight like Jorge Masvidal, or I don't know, maybe Nate Diaz comes back. And then he's going to retire. I don't think he's going to make another title push, dude. That's fucking hard. Habib is training every day with AKA. He's coming back. Dude, really? He's training every day with AKA, but dude, I don't think he's ever gonna come back, bro. Like he has Usman Nurmagomedov as the lightweight champion at Bellator. He has Islam Makhachev as the lightweight champion in UFC. He has Umar Nurmagomedov coming up at 135. He has Zubaira Tukhugov at featherweight, and he just has so many guys that he's like personally training right now. I broke my arm and I have an unbreakable titanium forearm bone. It hurts when it gets kicked. Like bad cringe hurt. Can't imagine getting leg kicked with a titanium shin bone. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's gonna... Like, not to mention, if you're actually in like a professional MMA fight and you remember that your leg fucking broke the last fight you were in, like, that's gotta fuck with your head. Cannonier is so funny, man. Like, Strickland is funny, but he tries to be funny. Cannonier's just like a weird guy, and he's funny. Yeah, Cannonier's jab to the body has been really good. Man, no guy, like neither guy has really been able to put their stamp on this fight. I thought Strickland was gonna wrestle more. Dude, what the fuck is Strickland doing, bro? Now he's going crazy in the 5th round? Now he's starting to, like, throw hands? Oh, that was a fucking good jab. Dude, Strickland is a psycho. He's gotta, like, let the dog come out of him, man. Gotta pull that guts shit. If that's true, Wayne, then Conor is finished. Conor can win hand-picked matches at 170. I don't think he's ever going to hold another title. I really don't. Unless it's like a BMF belt or something. Like, maybe if he fights Masvidal. Dude, Strickland has an insane chin. Do you guys realize how fucking hard Pereira must have hit him? Because he's just eating shots from Cannonier and throwing back. And Cannonier's one of the heaviest hitters in this division. Oh. This is like the type of fight that you need to watch with Dominic Cruz using his NPR voice to commentate. Yeah, that was a good right hand from Cannonier. I didn't see the one, but I saw the two. Oh my god, dude. Strickland has an insane chin. He's just eating overhand rights from Cannonier. This fight has been insanely close the entire time. What the hell? What the actual hell is with this fight? They've been even money the entire fucking week. And now it's been even rounds. Not only an even fight, where like it's two rounds to 2 coming into the 5th, but even rounds. Every round has been like extremely even to the point of 1 strike difference. What? Both guys are at 106 total strikes each. It's literally even strikes 23 and a half minutes into the fight. What the hell? To be honest, I think Strickland is winning in my book. I think Strickland's edging out this round. I thought he edged out round 4, and I thought he got round 2. I thought round 2 was his, but I'm not confident in either, in saying any of those, dude. Like, I would have to go through this frame by frame, punch for punch, to see who actually wins, and just tally all of this shit up. And the judges just can't do that. Like, the judges are having to make judgment calls which means the winner of this fight is determined by a judgment call from one person, which is ridiculous. Ooh, those jabs from Strickland are really nice. Oh my god, it's so even! And I still feel like either guy could knock out the other one at any moment. What a fight, dude! This fight was one of the weirdest fights I've ever seen. What a crazy ass fight. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. From real time, I thought Strickland won the first. I thought Cannonier won the first round, Strickland won the second, and then the third round was extremely close. I think Cannonier landed more than Strickland. And then the fourth round, I thought Strickland won. And then the fifth, Strickland? But fuck, I don't know. What did you do? What do you guys have it scored as? Like, Strickland pulled ahead by 6 strikes at the end. I mean, I think the reason why I'm giving Strickland the fight is because he landed over twice as many head strikes as Cannonier did. But I don't know how the judges are going to score that, right? I think usually the judges do score head strikes more valuably than body shots and leg kicks. Holy fuck, dude. Strickland has a goddamn chin. Alright, what is this score? Oh, you're only listening?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Cleary scores it 49-46 for Cannonier.
What?
D'Amato,
That's...
49-46 for Strickland.
What?
Anthony scores it 49-46 for your winner by split decision, Jared, the Killa Gorilla.
That's insane, dude. I don't know. I don't agree with that. I definitely don't agree with 49-46.
A very tight fight between both you guys. When you're sitting here waiting for the scorecards to be read, what's going through your mind?
I thought I had it 3-2, so I was pretty confident that I won. I did a little bit more damage. We saw the blood on his face from the first round and the last round, so I thought I did enough.
It was a great fight. I mean, back and forth, you guys really put your striking on display.
I mean,
Power shot. Sean seems like one of those guys. Now that you've been in
this is the thing, though, guys. Who won? Okay, these scorecards were insane. 49. So I'm like, I was saying this entire time, this is an extremely close fight, right? Like, I don't know how I'm going to score this. The scorecards come out. First, it's a split decision. First scorecard, 49-46 for Cannonier. Then the second scorecard is 49-46 to Strickland. I'm like, what? These scorecards are all over the place. Then the third scorecard, 49-46 Cannonier. Dude, that's crazy shit, man. And the thing is, though, like, neither guy can be mad at this because neither guy really fully and clearly pulled ahead that entire fight. Like, honestly, it probably should have been a draw if we're trying to be fair. I mean, I lean towards Strickland because I thought he did more work, and I rate headshots more than body shots, which is what Cannonier mostly invested in. He mostly invested in the body and legs, and Strickland, like, literally doubled the shots to the head. And I rate headshots more than body and leg shots, but the thing is, like, neither guy can really be mad at losing because, first of all, we know that the judges are shit, so you really have to make it clear that you won. And second of all, like, you didn't really make an impact on the fight. Like, it was extremely close either way. So, whatever. All right, is he calling out QAnon?
I believe Whitaker and Costa are scheduled to fight next year. Adesanya doesn't have they haven't rescheduled the rematch yet. So anybody above me that will get into the title fight is what we're shooting for.
Well, listen, I thoroughly enjoyed
Dude, Cannonier's striking, like, Cannonier's just not good, man.
get back in. Jared Cannonier, ladies and gentlemen.
Big result.
Like, he arguably lost to Sean Strickland. He just got shut out by Adesanya. He got shut out by Robert Whitaker. He had a kind of a shitty fight against Calvin Gastelum. Who else did he win against? And he beat Derek Brunson, but like kind of a shitty fight against Brunson too. I don't know, man.
Cleary and Saldamato had exact opposite 49-46 scorecards. And no round was unanimously won by either fighter. Plenty to unpack. The post-show will have that. Dan Helly and company.
No rounds were unanimously won by either fighter. That's nuts. This just shows that like the judging in this sport is so fucked up. No, like literally no rounds were unanimously won. Like, you can't design a more subjective scoring criteria if you wanted to. Like, it's crazy. It's as subjective as you can get. Like, when there were no unanimously won rounds for either guy, that's just nuts. Yeah, that's just stupid. Okay, let's go here. Let's just recap this fight night before we ship it to bed. All right. So, how was the last event of 2022? It was pretty fucking good. Sergey Morozov, good performance against Journey Newson. Pretty close. Good grappling from Sergey Morozov in the end. Manel Kopp almost had an extremely good performance against David Dvorak, but like classically he kind of shit the bed and let Dvorak come back in the third round and actually land good shots. Like, that's just brain cells that you didn't need to lose. Renat Fakhretdinov just destroying Brian Battle. Like, it looked like he was not even trying. He just cruised to a decision win. Rafa Garcia versus Hayaser Mahashate. If you're going to watch a fight and you don't mind blood, watch this fight. That fight was pretty fucking good. All right, see you later, Froggy. Saeed Nurmagomedov versus Saeed Yakub Kakhramonov. Watch this fight. This fight was two fucking hammers of Eastern European guys. You had Russia versus Uzbekistan. Actually a sick-ass fight. Grappling in that fight was insane. Matthew Semmelsberger versus Jake Matthews. It is okay. Corey McKenna versus Cheyenne Bays or Vlismas. Corey McKenna proving once again that Cheyenne Vlismas has horrible fight IQ and decision-making in general. Main card starts. Mikhail Oleksijak just beating the fuck out of Cody Brundage in the first round. Drew Dober versus Bobby Green. That was honestly probably fight of the night. That was a very exciting fight. Alex Caceres versus Juliana Rosa. Great knockout by Caceres. I thought Rosa came in with a bad game plan and he paid for it. Amir Albazi versus Alessandro Costa. Dude, Amir Albazi is really fucking good. Arman Saryukian versus Damir Ismagulov. Pretty good fight. Just kind of disappointing. Like, the main and the co-main, like, neither guy could really implement their will on the fight. Which is just not something that you love seeing when you're trying to watch a fight. Like, you want a pretty clear victor, in my opinion. I'm like, when I watch a fight, I want to see a guy prove that he's better than his opponent and then win the fight. And we didn't really get to see that in the co-main or the main event with Strickland and Cannonier. Strickland Cannonier, I've got to like look at the scorecards of this fight and maybe rewatch the fight, but it's just kind of a regular Sean Strickland performance and the judges went against him. For some reason, it's just like the strikes to the head, I guess. They thought they valued a lot. Anyway, this card had a lot of potential, and there were some really good performances, but the main event just was pretty bad. Like, in my opinion, this was kind of destined to fail. Like, these matchups just match up badly against each other. But a lot of the undercard had some really good performances, so I don't know, I'd probably rate it like a B plus. There were only a few snoozers, and even though like there were a lot of decisions, a lot of the fights were pretty entertaining to watch. If you're gonna watch a fight, Said Nurmagomedov versus Saidikub Kakramanov, watch that fight. If you like blood, watch Rafa Garcia versus Hayasar Mahashate. And if you're looking for prospects to watch out for, look at Amir Albazi's fight. He's a good flyweight prospect. Look at Mikhail Oleksijic's fight. And if you just want to see a fun fight in general, watch Drew Dober and Bobby Green, because that was a pretty fun-ass fight. Yep, other than that, pretty good way to close out the year. Some standout performances, some not so standout performances. Just learning more about fighters and like their mentalities, like Manel Kopp. Probably not the type of guy that you want to be super confident on betting on. Cheyenne Villasmith, don't think that she's going to do well. Drew Dober, once again, just proves that he hits hard and he has a good chin. And Alex Caceres living up to his name, Bruce Leroy. That guy's fucking cool. All right, thanks for everyone to tuning in. Subscribe. And let me know. I'm thinking of starting like a weekly podcast, just like breaking down the news. Let me know if you want to tune into that. I might just like drop something in the Discord to let you guys know that I'm streaming. And if people like that, I might start doing it more than just once a week. But yeah, won't be back next week because there are no fights, but I'll be back. I might be back next week to talk about shit, but I'll be back for sure next year. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in, and I'm off.